starting time of the second block. And our last and third block will be the block where all the AU and AL competitors will compete. It's all about the upper and lower length climbers, and that block will start at 6:35. Good to have you here, guys. It's our first final in this week where more than 600 athletes from over 50 nations come to Innsbruck to enjoy climbing. Good to have you here. These guys are called the Atmosphere Machines. Welcome and thanks before we start for your cooperation. We will kick it off in a couple of minutes with a presentation of the climbers for the first classes RB1 to RB3. Welcome to Innsbruck.
Hello and welcome to the World Climbing Para Series from Innsbruck. It is going to be an incredible night of entertainment here, and we can't wait to get cracking with 19 categories. My name is Matt Groom. I am joined by Sebastian Detke in the country box. Sebastian, look, we've been here many times before, haven't we? But just describe to everyone why is Innsbruck so special.
So nice to be back here. Innsbruck is the center of climbing and participation. Second edition of the World Climbing Para Series. We are here. Cool sky, 25 degrees. Amazing weather, which is coming later on.
Schön, dass Meier wieder dabei ist. Wir haben 19 Klassen.
Yeah, we are in the mountains, as you can see, and in the background those clouds have started to gather. We're hoping it stays away.
Kann man vorstellen, da war es extra eine Qualifikation schon dabei. Was du in Erklärung und wir
Now, Sebastian, we're going to be bringing in Molly Thompson-Smith about sort of half an hour or so. She's going to be chatting with us. She's been part of the World Climbing Club. Sebastian, you've been part of that too. What have you been up to?
Yeah, first of all,
mittlerweile sind wir 300 oben. Registrations sowieso immer 100 mehr gewandert. Der letzte Fahrtime direkt, da war man Salt Lake City mit 180 Starter.
it's a big event and now it's
120 mehr.
300. So
Unbelievable, guys. It's growing and growing. That was a record, 225 to 208 athletes.
we also have guests
In Innsbruck, only for para climbing. Last year, we had 233, and this season, a new record. 298 athletes competing in Innsbruck. That's a sensation. We are very proud and thankful that you make that possible, guys. Salt Lake City, there were 188
Sebastian, you mentioned
and Innsbruck is breaking the
if you've never watched a
record.
record,
You're part of it.
So
that
we
makes
organise
us
the athletes.
really proud that you
Right.
choose
Here the
Innsbruck
mention of para
to
sport
be
as
here
classification
and
that
show
is
your
breaking
best.
athletes into competition groups so that more or less equal impairments and style competes against each other. So we want to avoid that at the end someone who's, for example, visually impaired and climbing against someone who has an arm amputation or leg amputation. So that's interesting in your home gym, but for a competition we need to have equal conditions as far as possible, and therefore we have the classification which groups our athletes into 10 different sport classes per gender, and of those we had 19 competing here.
Yeah, 19, exactly that. And apologies, we're having some tricky things with audio right now. We're trying to sort it out. So we're looking up at the giant lead wall right now. The athletes having a little look. And I'm just going to leave you with this for just a second. We'll return in a minute and then we'll carry on with today's finals.
We will call the guys out in the reverse order of their rankings of qualifying.
So everyone, we are just sorting out the audio, and I think we've just sorted out the audio. There we go. So we can 100% focus on you. Right, Sebastian, the athletes have had a look at these routes, and in a similar way to an able-bodied competition, they have a moment to read the routes, try to work it out.
Exactly. So right before the final starts, before the first climb of the final starts, athletes are released from isolation. There you see them coming on stage. They have 6 minutes to observe the routes, go through the moves, and try to remember as good as possible where to go, how to do it, and if there's a tricky section, how to solve it.
Okay, and solving it is the name of the game here. And Sebastian, you've been out on the stage in this arena in finals before. What's this moment like? What was it like for you?
Well, last time I was on that stage, the final round was in the year 2023, and I remember, yes, first of all, you see bright lights in your face. That makes it sometimes difficult to see the audience, but yeah, Innsbruck is always like an incredible scenery. You see there in the background the mountains now covered a bit in clouds, and we're hoping for good weather, but then, you know, behind you the big overhanging wall, which is waiting for you to show what you can do.
Yeah, it's looming behind them, isn't it? We've seen some stars down there. Mandy Kandon down on the far right-hand side. India's most prolific, certainly, paraclimber. He's been on the circuit for years. Jasmine Plank in the middle. We did a special feature on her in the World Climbing Club as well. And some new faces, Sebastian. And I know you've been in ISO, the isolation zone, finding out about their stories, haven't you? Don't reveal them all now, but it's lovely to see new people coming through.
Exactly, especially after the Paralympic status was published, so we will be in LA 2028. Popularity of paraclimbing exploded, so to say. That means every country brings bigger teams. We have new countries participating, and especially Innsbruck, as it's close to many European countries, brings lots of new athletes here, and that's the reason why we have a record event, more than 300 registrations here.
We've got some experienced athletes as well. Benjamin Mayforth on the left of your screen, multiple gold medalist. He's just climbed his hardest outdoor route as well, 7C plus in the US. And I know there's a special film coming about him, and I don't even know if I'm allowed to talk about that, but it's coming next year. Very exciting. And then from USA as well, down at the end. All right, the athletes have been presented to our audience. They get one last moment to enjoy our cameras, Sebastian, and then back to where we are, behind the wall. And of course, they've still got to keep warm. They've still got to be focused in this moment.
Exactly. They will now go back to ISO, where they can keep warm, because some of them have to wait for hours until they can climb. So some of them may not even have started yet their warm-up, your routine yet.
All right, well, they will leave our stage. We're left alone with our 4 routes. The camera pans down off that Red Bull sign, and we will introduce the next series of athletes. Marina Diaz walking out there from Brazil. So lovely to see her out on the stage. Lynn Poston. You know Lynn Poston? I was looking at this stat the other day. She's only entered 4 comps. She's won a medal in every single one of them, and gold medals at every World Cup event prior to this. It's pretty cool, eh?
Yes, we have some interesting statistics coming up for you as we are climbing. We will keep you informed about them. And by the way, we have 67 new physical impaired athletes being classified before the event. So 3 days of classification have been, surpassed by our classifiers. A team of 4 classifiers, big shout out to them, who assessed all the new athletes so they are grouped into the right sport class. And for many of them, some of them made it even to finals, and we will see some unexpected results today and names that we have never seen before.
How much of this, Sebastian, is the Olympic effect? You know, are para-athletes around the world going, hang on a sec, like this could be the sport for me, I'm going to go try it out?
The Paralympic effect definitely started in the last 2 years, but before, like imagine when I started paraclimbing in 2017, a World Cup would have had 70 participants. That's now a size, let's say, of a normal national competition who invites also the other countries, so participants who live close by may also participate. So that's usually a size of these comps now. So I know we're talking about 200 or 300 athletes on a World Cup stage.
Wow, it is a huge number, isn't it? And it's so good to see them all competing. And of course, the ones we're watching on stage now, just a small percentage of that. The cut at the moment, Sebastian, it is very difficult to get into finals right now.
Exactly. The biggest sport class, you just saw them, men's RP1 with 31 athletes. 31. Incredible. So for the first time today, we will also see 8 finalists climbing in one sport class. So far, the biggest one has been 6 athletes. There you see men's RP1. There will be 8 trying to figure out who will finish best.
It's great, isn't it? We do still have one mixed category, though, which I think is fascinating. And Pavitra is obviously the one everyone's going to be talking about there. I think they're going to be introduced quite soon, so maybe we'll save that one. But it's sometimes we do mixed genders, don't we?
Mixed gender sport class just exists for the AL1, so the all-seated class that mostly campus the whole route. And in order to keep the class growing, it was decided that we're having a mixed medal event. That means men and women compete alongside each other. And it works quite well, and we see men and women competing today in the finals.
And they're competing for those medals we can see on the stage. They're new for this year. Molly, who's going to come on later, I'm sure she's got something to say about those medals. For me, they're heavier. That's what I reckon it's about. That's about as in-depth as I can go. They're a different style and they're heavier.
Okay.
How many medals have you got?
4.
Okay. Where do you keep them?
4 bronze medals, and they're hanging at the moment on the handle of a door with all the accreditations for all the events.
Oh, you're one of them. You keep them all, do you?
Yes.
Oh,
yes.
I know a few like you, Sebastian. I put mine in the bin as a symbolic end of the competition. Feels like cleansing. I'm like, put it in the bin, done.
Okay. So, yeah.
That's just me. All right, well, those, as I said, are the medals we're competing for. That middle medal looks like it's hanging around the wood's neck, doesn't it? Like it's being rearranged there by somebody. And the bronze medal out somewhere on the right-hand side.
Yes, but we will see way more medals at the end, because we have 19 medal categories, 19 times 3. So lots of medals being handed over at the end of
That's
this
true. I don't know
final
where they
session.
keep them all. I genuinely don't know where they keep them. Is someone got to bring them from the office?
Must be a secret place,
Must
right?
be. Well, you'd think so, but who knows. And then in the background, the Boulder Wall. That is going to be in action tomorrow morning. Qualification round kicking off nice and early here in Innsbruck, and then usually going on all day. And the athletes have started to gather in the city centre. I spent some time with the French team this afternoon. They're in action tomorrow morning, and then Lead will come later on in the week. No speed though here in Innsbruck.
But Innsbruck is full of climbers. Just 5 minutes in this town, and I was discovered at the main bus station in Innsbruck with, "Hi, Seb." Just Team Brazil.
Oh, I thought you were recognised by a non world climbing person.
No.
You are famous enough to have that happen, Sebastian.
Maybe. I don't know yet, but the city was full of climbers.
It is, and they all seem to be at this gym. If you come along and have a session, be warned. As you can see, kids are out and about enjoying the atmosphere here. And if you are listening to us from Innsbruck, you can come and have a watch if you want. But of course, all of the finals are free on YouTube as well. And Sebastian, nice to see a big crowd here, and some able-bodied athletes there as well, which is really good to see everyone supporting everyone else within the family.
Exactly. It's so nice to see those connections, and they grow over the years, right? Because at the end we climb the same walls, use the same gyms, and it's nice to see how it grows together, and also to compete at the same event location directly at the, let's say, following days.
Exactly. Well, we're waiting right now for the athletes. I can see a few of them from our vantage point here. There's a little bit of a delay going on right now. We get to look at the beautiful shots of the Innsbruck Mountains in the background. That's a ski jump in the far right of your screen that we were zoomed in on, and you can see the obvious link to different sports here in Innsbruck. There are ski resorts all around it. There's a big biking Crankworks takes place, the Red Bull Crankworks events. There's just lots going on here, isn't there?
Oh yes, and exactly there, the wall, the part of the wall you see there, behind that wall, we're sitting right.
Yes, exactly, we're behind the wall. So usually we're in front of the wall, today we're behind the wall, but we're actually in the best seats in the house because we get to see all of the athletes come into isolation and then leave when they've won their medals.
Exactly, so our plan is, by the way, to grab some of those athletes while they're still having their shoes on, the chalk bag open, and hardly catching some breath.
Yeah, last year Benjamin Mayfield found out he won a medal live on air with us.
Oh yes.
That was cool.
Oh yes.
The beers are out. Yes, South Korea.
So we're trying to get more of these moments.
Isn't he
later
competing?
today.
Obviously not.
Not yet.
Not yet.
But we don't know what's in
Also,
the...
that might be orange juice.
Yes.
It doesn't
Yes.
look like orange juice. But it
Okay,
might be.
here the biceps check. Passed. Okay.
Is he selfieing himself being bicep checked?
You can check later on YouTube. Nice.
There will be. There will be. One of that is definitely a beer. That one in the middle is a beer. The gentleman with the tattoos, maybe not so much. Anyway, this is what
most
happens
likely
when we haven't got climbing to commentate on. Sebastian.
Exactly.
We go drink spotting. Well, in the arch is our first athletes. So, about to come out onto the stage for the first time as we wait.
Yes, this is
Hannah Zook
from Team USA Women's RP1.
Right, Sebastian, before we get cracking on RP1, what on earth is RP1? Tell us about it.
So RP1 means limited range, power and stability. That means neurological limitations or physical limitations, impaired passive range of motion, etc. So it can be a wide range of athletes who compete in this class. Here we see Sarah Longley from the women's RP2 sport class, and on the behind her you see Daniel Wiener from the men's RP2 sport class. So we have the numbers behind the abbreviations. We go through all of this step by step, no worries. We have 3 climbers now climbing at the same time on this wall. Innsbruck final round just kicking off now.
Exactly, we're underway, and everyone, we will do our very best to keep up with all the action. We've decided to go to 3 categories this year because so many are here. And Sebastian, 4 routes, 3 in action. Let's perhaps stick with the far left where Hannah Zook is on. You found a little bit out about this route, right?
This is the women's RP1 route, which is about a 7A.
Okay.
Grades got higher this year. The year before it was around about 6E, by the way. And on the left, Hannah started first, but also Daniel on the very right side in the men's RP2s, making good progress there. Having all 3 climbers in the same shot. So the numbers behind the abbreviations. We all think RP sport classes here. So limited range, power and stability. That means neurological, physiological limitations. 1 means a severe impairment.
So, for example, down on the left-hand side, Hannah Zook, RP1.
Yes,
severe impairment.
Low number, severe impairment, while higher number is a less severe impairment. We have 1, 2,
so
3.
In the middle, Sarah Longley, RP2.
Exactly, so she's less severe impaired, and same level of impairment, Daniel Wiener on the right.
Okay, and Daniel Wiener is doing well at the moment. He's about to hit this transition point. And what's so fascinating about this wall for me is it's a commercial gym wall. There are lots of angles built into this thing we wouldn't normally see on, let's say, a purpose-built impeding wall or something, for example.
Exactly. So on the right, Daniel is now approaching a very, very tricky sequence. We have, according to our route setters, they tried lots of things that they never tried before in paraclimbing, by the way.
On Daniel's run here? On the right side.
Yes,
okay.
yeah. So we have a complex toe hook with mandatory toe hooks there to get through the roof and also out of the roof. Let's see what Daniel can do there. He managed the lower part quite well, which has, by the way, and we see him fall. So it looks disappointed, but Daniel, that was a quite solid start. to be honest. Just the first climber out of 6 from his sport class. So 5 more to come. Let's see how they finish on this route. And we stick with Sarah Longley on the right hand and Hannah Zook on the left.
Yeah, we crop in a little bit here. So Hannah Zook on this transition change where it starts to get a little bit steep before her. Meanwhile, Sarah Longley is working her way up through the middle of these giant yellow volumes. And she looks like she's almost got that right foot kind of stuck there, Sebastian, in terms of like being able to move through it.
But she's going the right way, because the idea was to bring the feet up to the same height like her hands on the left and then do a mantle move to press up into a volume above it. So this will be very tricky for her. Looks like it's taking a little, try to rest now to get around it. Let's see if she can manage to bring up feet there, and we lose her there. Sarah Longley, first climber out.
Yeah, she looked a little bit stuck in the middle there, couldn't quite figure it, as you say. She's back to the wheelchair. We stick with Hannah Zook on the far left, who hasn't moved in a while here, but she looks like she's got what seems to be a very, very good knee in there.
Yes, Hannah took the bronze medal in Seoul, by the way, and in her route we lose her at the same time.
Yeah, so she's down and out. So back to the ground for Hannah Zook. We should be able to show you some results, hopefully at some point in the middle here, but certainly by the middle part of this.
So next climber will come out on stage now in a few seconds.
I tell you what, Sebastian, I'm just going to bring Molly in here for just a second to say hello. I'm going to go and check a few things. So Molly, welcome to the commentary box. Have a chat with Sebastian. I'm going to come and take over in a sec.
So,
hello, Sebastian.
Welcome, Molly.
Hi.
So you watched just the first minutes of this final round. What do you think? What is your impression for the moment?
I mean, it's been a great start. We've seen quite a bit of, especially the left hand and right hand routes. We've seen the climbers get relatively high on them. But I'm excited to see the rest of the athletes, because we still have plenty of climbers out to come.
Oh yes, 19 sport classes. We're just running the first 3 of them.
Oh yeah, lots more action to come.
So yeah, we see on the right hand side, we see Oliver Carnoso. It's his 5th World Cup. He was 6th in Salt Lake. Now again, another final session for him. And on the left, meanwhile, we see Dina Evik from Team Norway. She won Arco 24, by the way, so we have some sport classes which not decided yet who's going to win, and will be interesting to see how it turns out at the end.
Yeah, I think that's such an exciting thing about paraclimbing, is that there are so many medalists just split throughout each category that it really is anyone's competition to win.
It is, and with now all teams getting bigger and bigger, we have more and more competitive sport classes, and it's not clear like how it ends. Especially we see people here on stage for the very, very first time.
Right, Sebastian, let me just stop you there, because I'm aware that we are having some technical issues here. So we're going to just go off air briefly, talking. We'll leave the people with the shots. We'll try to sort out some stuff, and we'll get back to you right now in a couple of minutes.
Let's go, Oliver. Dina and Jackie. Oliver Carnoso, unofficially, is overtaking the lead. Oliver, you're overtaking the lead. That's lovely. On your very right hand side of the boulder wall, you can see now the rules which class is climbing. Thank you so much to our colleague of the day. Nobody can be possible. is spinning the sports glasses on the LED banner. Check the steward, come on. Music climbing. When you want is of age. The runners-up of last season's bar climbing gold from Innsbruck took up the silver medal. And the new competitor at RP2 women is Chiara Cabina, Italia. Oh yes, and one of the most spectacular climbers you can experience is now ready to take off on the very right from the United States of America. He was on pole position at the World Cup, and he's a gold medalist. Please welcome Benjamin Benny Mayford. The most difficult route he was ever climbing was a 7C block, and he loves climbing Sardina and now here in Innsbruck. One. And the new competitor on your very left is from Germany, Charlotte Feist. The second last finalist in that class. Also Chiara Cabina is the second last. So the second ranked climber after the qualifier.
Right, everyone, apologies about that. We are trying to get everything sorted, but we are now seeing what you are seeing at home. That's one of the reasons we stopped. We haven't got any graphics at the moment, but we will try to keep you updated. Right now, we've got Benjamin Mayforth on the wall
right.
here.
Yes, and on the left, we have Jackie Stewart from Team USA. Meanwhile, yeah, we jump further. It's on the left, it's Charlotte Feist from Team Germany now. On the left-hand side, in the middle, we see, I think it should be Chiara.
Yeah, we got Chiara Cabina there in the middle. So, on the left, Charlotte Feist, your teammate, right? Tell me a little bit about her. Former team. I'm so sorry, Sebastian. You're not that out of the cold.
Climbing, not Team Germany anymore.
That is very true. Very, very true.
Yes, so Charlotte is just her second world climbing competition so far. She won bronze in Salt Lake, qualified second best, just climbing for 2 years now. And yeah, we see one of the examples from your athletes who really...
Yeah, we lose Chiara as well in the background here.
Benjamin Mayforth, meanwhile, cut loose on the big roof. Now trying to exit it. Let's see what the route setters made. And we lose Benjamin there. That's the part where the route setter said if you don't put the toe hooks there, you just cannot solve it. It's a really tricky section. Let's see how the others can do it there.
Yes, exactly. We switch back to Charlotte Feist here. Up she goes with the left.
So Charlotte has their really crimpy section.
Und jetzt die nächste Athletin, meine Damen und Herren, kommt aus Halle, Tirol. Gold at the Open Seasons Open in Salt Lake City. Letzte Saison dabei, Gold geholt in Innsbruck, ebenfalls Gold und auch wenn sie nicht immer glaubt, dass sie ganz so gehört. Sie ist es. Sie ist es. Hat sie den Training noch kurz unter Schulter verletzt, aber auch das hat sie vergessen gemacht. Und so einige Rückschläge, die sie diese Saison zu erleben hatte, ebenfalls verarbeitet und in größere Stärke denn je hier vor der Wand. 100% Fokus und Energie, Kraftpotenzial. Willkommen, Jasmin Blank! Deutschland steigt jetzt der Triebfeste der Qualifikation hier herein. Der ist schon Rennkapitän vom Jahr 2023. Der ist amtierender deutscher Meister. Willkommen, Philipp Roche! gestern geklettert in der Qualifikation. And now guys, the competitor entering the stage from USA Climbing, the one who's of age, the winner of Salt Lake City, the winner of Facebook, Colombia, please welcome Melissa Ruiz. Wenn sie vor der Wand steht, wollen Sie sie ab. Melissa Ruiz.
Right, if you are watching us back at home, thank you so much for joining us. We are having a few technical issues along the way here. I know you guys can see some lovely shots at home. We can't currently in the commentary box, so I don't want to be talking about stuff that you're not seeing. So sit back, enjoy the climbing. We are in women's RP1, men's RP2 and women's RP3 at the moment on our giant wall. Marissa Ruiz underway, the final athlete for RP1 on the left. And then, right in the middle, we see Austria's Jasmin Plank falling, celebrating. There is this amazing story coming from her. And then on the right-hand side, we've got Philipp Hosek from Germany. So we'll leave you with this. Apologies about the technical incidents, but enjoy the climbing.
In einer derartigen Stärke. Yes, beim Highway Cup. Gratulation. Und so wie es aussieht, inoffiziell, hat sie das Jasmin Plank. Du darfst auf der 1 sein. Jasmin Plank. So wie es ausschaut, holt sie erneut Gold beim Highway Cup hier in Innsbruck. Und gratuliere Philipp.
Ja, wenn ihr richtig mitgezählt habt, dürft ihr die Führung übernommen haben, aber wenn es gleich regnet, ja.
Ja. Super. Um einen Griff hier weiter. One hole further. Philipp Rosche. And one of the most decorated climbers in the world, Melissa Ruiz, in the wall. Let's go, Melissa. And we open up a new block on the third route, guys. Yeah, Melissa is asking for support. And the new class on the third route is RP3 women. In Deutschland, Laura Scopelli. And on your very right, ladies and gentlemen, the national silver medalist. Please welcome from New Delhi, India, Ninikandan Kumar. Come on, Melissa. Melissa Ruiz, United States on the left side. Route 1, come on. And Melissa. Wow, look at this. Melissa Ruiz overtaking the lead. What a show. And she's just climbing in the Olympic class and is winning one para serious event after the other. It's now, as Ryan mentioned, in the lead, Melissa Ruiz. And Ninikandan Kumar is the winner of Labai, the winner of ICO 2 years before. Congratulations, Melissa! Die Seriensiegerin. After winning Salt Lake City, she grabbed the lighter gold in Innsbruck, Melissa! Amazing. And this guy is also a high-tech ready climber. As I mentioned before, Silencio Golden Laval. Only in Innsbruck last year, 4th position. So he will do his best right now. Let's go. Mein Captain Kumar und Laura Deschiopelli. Anti-Kategorie FP3. Der Dachhälfte. Auf geht's. Auf geht's.
Hello everyone, hopefully you can hear my voice. We're just doing a little bit of an on-the-spur audio check here, but we've got some visuals on our screen. Apologies about the delays. We've had women's RP1 at the moment. Melissa Ruiz winning that by quite some way, 34 over Hannah Zook's 30 plus. We're going to bring Sebastian in now, and hopefully we can hear everyone. Sebastian, interesting round there. Oh, fall right in the middle, but Melissa easily taking women's RP1.
Exactly, the first sport classes for tonight's evening final is done. There we see the slow-mo of Laura Nescobelli from women's RP3 trying to do the jump but missing it. We lose her first timer out from women's RP3 on this route. A few more to come, and there we see the last climber from men's RP2, Braden Butler.
Yeah, and we should talk about women's RP2 as well. Yasmin Plank, we said she had an emotional story. She's won her category, 33 plus over 24.
Exactly. Then Braden Butler, 20 years old. He's our current world champion from the RP2 sport class. Got second in Salt Lake, and he's competing since 2012.
The silver medalist of this season's sport climbing World Cup from Salt Lake City. All the best. Thumbs up.
Right, so Braden Butler coming onto the I always say mats, I mean stage. He's, as you said, so interesting. And we saw him during the presentation having a lot of fun with the audience as well. He's the kind of athlete who he really needs that energy from the crowd.
I think he got a bit like the unexpected world champion title in Seoul also.
Unexpected in what way?
Yeah, because there were, I think we had others who were also aiming for sure for this title. I mean, Benjamin Mayforth, Manikandan Kumar, and there was a tricky jump, and some managed and some didn't. And well, turned out Braden Butler performed best there.
He's bubbling with energy, he's bubbling with confidence. Braden Butler up into the teal blues. And we are going to bring in Molly Thompson-Smith to do some more talking at the moment. But in a sec, we're just going to get, because I'm pretty sure people at home can't hear a word on this microphone right now. So I'm not going to bring in the star here if it can't be heard. Now, Marina Diaz on the left-hand side from Brazil, Sebastian. She talked to us during Salt Lake City and was telling us the impact that her winning is like in Brazil. Because, you know, she's such an inspiration to many, many people there.
She is, and in her country she's traveling far here, and the team is getting bigger and bigger every competition, it looks like. And yeah, she's a big inspiration for people in this country, and yeah, many more to follow there. We are having also new climbers from South America coming later on in this final session tonight. Meanwhile, Marina passing on through this section will be quite tricky here. We see now move over, and quite soon the place where we lost Laura Nescobelli climbing before.
Yeah, these giant yellow volumes create kind of a squeeze feature in the middle of our wall. You'll see Marina trying to get high feet through here, and the difference in impairment's obvious through that section from the category we've watched before there. And then Braden Butler, big moves for him as he enters almost this like little cave feature on the right hand side of the wall.
Yes, Braden on his way to the part where we saw many athletes struggle before on the roof above him. Let's see how he can do it. Marina, we will see a mantle move she's trying to avoid there.
As she wanted to put those feet up on the right hand side, changed her mind, but still is caught between moves here, and now this press out towards good holds on the right.
Nice solution here. I think we see this now for the very first time being solved. Meanwhile, Braden Butler here now approaching the roof where he needs to put proper toe hooks in order to exit this section. Taking a little rest, chalking up.
Part of the men's RP2, and he is still on the wall here. Philip Horzek is leading the way in this category, 33 plus. Then Benjamin Mayforth's 32 plus. Big cut loose from Marina Diaz in the middle of the wall there.
Yeah, it's a big move there, committing move, and she confidently just solved it there. Nice camera angle from there. Braden now on his way, hooking through the roof.
So steep. Both athletes picking up the pace a little bit here, wanting to get away from the steepest part. Marina lost somewhere in the cave of this structure right now and has heel hooks, and Braden resting on that heel as well. Little movement, just adjusting that heel, and then quickly makes the next moves up onto this links volumes as the angle changes. Marina Diaz, she's had to fight pretty hard here, Sebastian. Hasn't looked always comfortable.
Well, there are big demanding moves up there through this overhanging section, and our route set has put quite some progressive style on there. It means routes start normally easy, and we lose Marina Diaz there.
And Benjamin Butler has just climbed his way up into a gold medal spot, and he's still going. He was 34 last updated. The top is in sight for Braden Butler. Well, it might have been a surprise world championship, Sebastian, but this man has just shown how dominant he is in this class, in this competition. That's incredible stuff.
It is, definitely. Now let's see the last moves towards the top. Can you show us how it looks like?
I want to see a top here early in the day as we come up to 4:30 here in Innsbruck. High right foot and a cross through with the left hand. He's about 3 moves away now. Just about finds the right, Sebastian, but those elbows are starting to creep up. He's getting pumped, and down he goes. Braden Butler not quite finishing, but that is enough for a gold medal, and that man knows it. All right, well, I'm going to bring in a lady who is no stranger to the biggest of stages. Molly is with us for a little while longer, so let's bring her into the commentary box to join Sebastian.
So, our gold medal winner being lowered down to the ground, and there we see the replay of the final moves. Molly, what do you think?
I mean, that was just such a great fight there from Braden. I was willing him to keep going and show us our first top of this final.
Yeah, but there will still be a few more spotters to come. There we see the end of Marina Diaz's climb. Team Brazil, by far the high point so far on this women's RP3 final route. So Braden exiting the stage to the left, and there we see Nat Varel. She's the Wise World Champion, lots of gold and silver medals, definitely aiming for the next one here.
A strong showing from Team USA here.
Yes, I think that's by far the biggest team here in Innsbruck.
Now I wanted to ask you, is it always the same categories that share routes in this final, or does like the angle of the wall and the route setting and the holds that are available kind of impact how the final routes are distributed?
Our route setters mostly choose the same sharing because we have very different levels of difficulty here. The easiest route is 7A, the hardest one should be 7C plus to 8A. So it's always more like the same sport classes which share the same routes.
Gotcha. Well, I think now we're going to hear from Braden. Hello, Braden. Thanks for joining me in the commentary box.
Hey, Molly. Thanks for having me in the commentary box.
I mean, firstly, congratulations on an epic performance just then.
Thank you.
How did it feel? How was the route? Did you enjoy it?
That was like, we've been having a lot of discussion about like where the difficulty of the route should be for our category, because it's definitely, sorry, I'm out of breath.
No, good. Take your time.
Definitely top. It's getting stronger like as a category, and we're like, oh, do we start sharing routes with, you know, AL2 and RP3? But I think this route was like perfectly cooked, if that makes sense. Like, I think the intro sequences were like difficult enough, and like honestly like quite cruxy down at the bottom.
Yeah,
with, like some kind of like sloper walkthrough.
Absolutely, the route set said it was a really tricky start.
Yeah.
A physical traverse, and then you opted to use some heel hooks out of the roof.
Yep.
The route setters, I think, were intending for toe hooks, but you chose to use heel hooks.
Yeah, I'm like Andra. I'm a toe hook hater. So you know, luckily like I have like some benefits with my right side and some not. So being able to like get a right heel or even a right toe where I can, I definitely took advantage advantage of it because moving left is a lot harder for me.
Yeah, I guess climbing is all about making it work for your skill sets, your strengths, and that's exactly what you did. But on the wall,
Matt's killing it.
yeah. How does it feel to watch your fellow Team USA
I
member?
mean, Matt's been killing it for a while now.
Yeah, Vice World Champion, lots of
Yeah.
gold and silver medals.
I mean, they've been absolutely killing it. So strong, and I know they're also like a multi-sport athlete.
Oh, really?
Swimming competitively, like I think after qualies yesterday, they were getting some laps in the pool because they're trying to go to the Paralympics for that. So
Wow, that is incredible.
multi-sport athlete for sure.
Yeah.
So strong though. They're
And
have a lot of-
approaching the top. Are we
Oh,
going to
come on
see our
now.
first top? Come on now.
Come on.
So close. One more move and there it is.
Yeah.
Thumbs up to the
Yeah.
judges. Hopefully some celebrating.
Oh my god.
Oh yeah.
That's awesome. Yeah.
Nice. Really cool to see.
The pressure will be high.
All right. Well, we're going to bring Seb back into the commentary box. Thank you so much, Braden. Congratulations.
Thank you guys.
Welcome, Seb.
Yeah, so Braden was just taking off his harness while you were starting the interview. You mentioned you
yeah,
you
you
saw
really
it.
caught him as soon as he got off the wall.
Yeah,
Still
that's
out
how
of
we
breath.
love it. And we saw just Natural there doing the last moves. It's basically not intended. It's not a hold to hold on at the finish. It's just a touch.
A little touch.
Yes.
And
it's
Nat looking really happy.
Yes, she does. And the thing is, we have one more climber to come in this sport class. Pia Purkart, her very first World Cup. She should come
Wow.
on stage right now, qualified best.
That's incredible. Now I wonder if Pia will know that Nat has topped the route. Pia will be able to feel the energy, hear the crowd, and I wonder if, you know, first World Cup, coming out last, do you think Pia will be feeling the pressure?
I'm pretty sure she does not know exactly because you never know two are climbing at the same time. And for her, it's the first competition, right? What did you know and recognize at the very first competition you were climbing at?
Gosh, I mean, the first one was nerve-wracking, but so much fun. Like, no expectations. But then I never qualified into finals in first place. So,
Yeah.
you know, it's a different story here.
And also the lack of not knowing what's going to happen helps.
True. Well, Pia is off to her first few moves on this route.
Exactly, her first final route ever, first competition for her. So Pia had a surgery on her spine because of scoliosis, and this limits her flexibility, and also a bit like neurologic effects also exist, a bit numb arms and fingers. So she has RP3, that means very light impairment, but it affects definitely the climbing. So on the left we see Corbinian Frank from Team Germany in the RP1 men's sport class, the first climber out from this sport class on the very left side. He's a vice world champion and rarely misses a podium. Qualified 8th, so this is the very first sport class that we see here with 8 people climbing in finals, because the sport class is bigger than 24.
Yes, and that is such exciting times for this sport and this category. And I wonder if Corbien is feeling quite grateful that there were more athletes, and so that he could be in this final, sneaking in 8th place.
Yes, definitely. Normally, Communion used to qualify higher, but with more athletes, it's getting more and more competitive, and it's not guaranteed that if you've been in all finals in the years before that you're always now in finals as well.
Yeah, absolutely. But Corbinian is making his way through this pinchy section on the left-hand side.
Yeah, still looking calm and controlled. That's his climbing style, by the way. Corbinian slipped on ice and the car drove over him. And that didn't stop him from approaching new challenges, continue climbing. And you see, for example, he has 2 chalk bags because of his limited flexibility and reach with his arms. You see, like 1 chalk bag for each side. It's a good pro tip, by the way. You can drop one, still have another one.
Yes, that's a great solution. And Pia cutting loose over on this massive yellow volume, making her way up this route. She's been on the wall for a little while now.
Yes, she is, but she has a way to climb to beat the score of Natural.
I know,
Reach the
all the
top.
way to the top.
All the way to the top.
That's no easy feat.
Yes, and we know Marina Diaz came quite close. So, in this sport class also really very competitive. High score needed to
Yeah.
on the podium, and medals not guaranteed with 4 people in the final of women's RP3. By far not guaranteed in men's RP1 with 8 climbing in finals. So wide shot of the wall here, Corbinian on the left, Pierre on the right.
Yeah, we can see just how far up the wall these athletes are climbing. Getting there, but still a way to go.
Yeah, they must already be pretty pumped. Pierre, big, demanding, powerful moves there. Still looking pretty good in control. Corbinian trying to find a good foot placement there, looking quite uncomfortable. Now trying to get right back on the wall. Come on, Corbinian.
Yeah, just coming through that roof, done just over 30 moves, quite a few moves. Getting a little bit tired now. Feet cutting loose, let's see if he can pull it back.
Readjusting the hands, and we will lose Pia.
She's
Looks like a bit disappointed there. Even a mistake.
And I guess that kind of goes to show how important.
Corbinian celebrating his way, so no worries, he's always doing this upside down flip.
Okay.
He loves it.
Oh, we love a bit of personality, don't we?
Yes. You have Pia looking a bit unhappy, but maybe if she sees later on.
How close.
Yeah, I mean, just 2 moves to the top.
Yeah, and maybe that goes to show like a little bit of a lack of experience in her first World Series event.
Yeah, there we saw Corbinian losing feet and not getting the hand readjusted back on. Yes, celebrating.
What an amazing shot of Corbinian celebrating.
There he is on stage. Yeah. Here we have the final results from women's RP1. Melissa Ruiz taking gold, followed by Hannah Zug taking silver, and Charlotte Feist from Team Germany taking bronze.
Yeah, amazing showing from Team USA in that finals, 3 out of 4.
Oh yes,
spots.
women's RP2 Jasmine Planck taking gold, Chiara Ciavino from Team Italy and silver, and Sarah Longby from Team Switzerland taking bronze.
Yeah, great to see Yasmin taking the gold at home, but on to women's RP3 lead final. We have Nat Vorel from Team USA with a top. That was amazing to watch. Pia Perkart from Slovenia in 2nd place. And we're moving swiftly on.
And, the 3rd place to Marina Diaz. Then men's RP2, Braden Butler takes gold, Philip Rosek from Team Germany taking silver, and the 3rd place I missed. Sorry for that. So, men's RP3 underway. We have from Team France, Bastien Thomas climbing with a helmet because he had an accident which affects his head. That's why, for safety reasons, he decided always to wear a helmet. So this sport class is on the hardest route, and here we see Luke Jamieson on the left, men's RP1, starting his final round.
Yeah, Luke's someone I see often training at...
Oh, really?
Yes, in Sheffield we train at the same climbing gym.
Nice.
And
so what can you tell us about about Luke? What's his secret?
I actually spoke to Luke yesterday. He was quite emotional because he said he had a really disappointing first route. He was 10th place on that route.
Yes.
And he kind of thought... actually thought about giving up
Yes.
with paraclimbing.
Oh, really?
Yeah, he really wanted to go for LA, but the first 2 events of the season didn't go so well, and he took it really hard, and so he was just coming here kind of feeling a bit down about it. But after that first route, he decided that, no pressure, to just go for it. And then, yeah, he had an amazing route, came 3rd on that route, and snuck his way into finals.
Yes, he came to finals. Bastien Thomas, he's now showing us for the very first time on the right side. This section, very powerful moves there. The hardest route on the wall, by the way. Route is set around about 8A there. This section, very powerful, trying to sort the feet. Now, very committing climbing style from Bastien. Bastien, by the way, is already in the competition scene since 2018. Last podium, already a few years ago. La 23, definitely aiming for the next one.
Yeah, and he's climbing really quickly, absolutely running up this route. And Luke, he was just taking a moment to appreciate his surroundings. He was looking back, he's taking it all in. Looks like he's having the best time on this route. And we just lose Bastien.
First climb around on men's RP3, we'll see how far he can get on the ranking with this performance, and we stay with Luke Jamieson on the left. Meanwhile, by the way, it started to rain, ladies and gentlemen. You don't see it yet on screen because the wall is so overhanging, but fingers crossed this condition can keep us stable and we can keep the competition.
Oh, and it's so nice to see Luke celebrating there as he came off.
Luke, by the way, also used the double chop back technique. It's like it looks like it's
catching on, is it?
Yeah, it's someone had the idea, and then you see more and more climbers, especially from RP1, using it. So Bastian Thomas here descending from his final round. Very solid performance. And the next one on stage, you see Jamie Barendrecht from Team Netherlands there. Now taking a look on the route, and
great shot here of the crowd. More people rolling in to watch this finals, and it's a great atmosphere despite the impending rain.
yes, let's keep our fingers crossed. Innsbruck always has some weather adventures ready for us. We tend to say, like, within this climbing week, there's always most likely one session which gets a little bit of weather adventures.
Definitely, but I guess that's the price you pay for having a competition in a location as beautiful as this.
There is in the background the grey clouds are releasing the rain, and there we see Jamie starting his final round. So Jamie Barendrecht, by the way, second place in Salt Lake and Laval, the two competitions prior to this one. And on the left we have Andre Servan, this third competition for him. 2 times on 10th place, and now he's in finals.
Yeah, so hopefully already quite happy with how this competition has gone.
I think so too, and it's quite common that people come to the power climbing competitions. It takes a moment until you, so to say, like, feel comfortable, and then results rise.
Definitely, I think we can all kind of appreciate that as athletes.
Yes.
You know, it takes a little bit of time to settle in because it's an intimidating atmosphere here. Even just walking around the gym today, there's a lot going on. There's a lot of energy. There's a lot of characters. There's a lot of superstar climbers.
Oh yes, definitely. And some of the able-bodied climbers also around who are here already training for the next rounds. And Andre, by the way, also with 2 chalk breaks underway.
Yes,
that you started an RP well.
Definitely.
This pretty section, let's see how we can deal with it.
Jamie looking very casual, making his way into this volume section. No jibs or holds on those volumes, just straight volume hanging strength.
Exactly, it's a mixture of dual text and texture volumes. So required some intelligent management of this. Jamie taking a little rest there. His feet, taking time to chalk. I always say, like, chalking means thinking.
Yeah, sometimes it's good to just force yourself to chalk, even if you don't need to, because it makes you have that little pause, recollect, and look ahead to what's coming up. Because these athletes had a look at these routes a little while ago, but it's been a little while, right?
Yeah, and sometimes you climb up there and it turns out it's completely different than what you
Oh,
spotted
yeah.
from the ground, right? Oh, this is a foothold. Okay.
Yeah, I mean, there's only so much planning and knowledge you can gather from the floor. You've
Yes.
just got to rely on intuition and, you know, your ability to just pull it out the bag a little bit.
Yes, and for spectators at home, you have to know that if you're standing on stage where Jamie is at the moment, it's actually behind you when you face the wall.
Yeah, Jamie looked a little confused there.
Yeah, but still, a solid performance. Still looking up and wondering, like, what actually happened there? Jamie, take a look later. It was really nice performance there. So Andre, now in this roof, sorting the feet. Matching hands there on the volume. Now, big move coming up to this big jog. Placing feet.
Yeah,
Nice.
looking like he's having to work a little harder now.
Yeah, the question is where to place the feet and be having enough reach to get to this big jog. Because especially if you have like an impact passive range of motion, this will be a super tricky thing. You see, he's trying to get the feet closer because he knows if I put my feet to the left, it would be too far. Has not enough reach, so orientating back. And now the struggle starts. I can feel it so much. Pump is rising.
Oh, he's so close to reaching that next purple hole.
So now trying the other way around, using the right wall, figuring out maybe not the way to go. And we lose him. But what a strong performance.
Yeah, currently in second place, still a very good effort. Only 2 and a bit moves off of our
Yes.
leader.
Third athlete out of 8 in this final round. Let's see.
Yeah, our biggest final.
The men's AL2 also had 8 finalists out. Will come later on. And we see the replay of Jamie popping up with his left and just Looks a bit like, what was this? I have no idea.
I think that's quite a common reaction for most climbers as they come off the wall. It's like, it's not me, it's the route, kind of, you know, what was that about?
And it has to be something at the end, right, Molly?
Yes, absolutely. It's never us.
No, always someone else.
Yeah.
So Takumi Kawamura from Team Japan, RP3, on his way. Oh, sorry, must have been the starting order. Excuse me. Kazuhiko Yamasata. I think it was just I mixed up names. Sorry for that. So it's his third competition. Finished. He won already.
Wow.
And the second place also on his side. So very competitive sport class, by the way. I'm trying to sort the ropes, by the way. Double top rope system used here. It's not the case. It's called lead time. It's the top rope. And the reason for having two ropes, by the way, is that if you fall in the lower section, you wouldn't have the lower top rope. You would just have a massive swing to the back and maybe hit the ground.
I see. A little close up there. Some of these big holds have got some jibs on them.
So Rooted has made a quite comfortable entry there, which completely changes when you reach the orange volumes with the overhang, because you see no jibs on there. Intelligent placement of feet and hand required there. On the left hand side we see from Team Netherlands Andres Hille Ojik. It's the third competition for him. He won bronze twice so far, so one of the new climbers in the RP1 sport class.
Yeah, lots of new climbers in this final.
Yes, indeed.
Kazuhiko just having a look, trying to find where the jibs are on all these massive volumes, but there aren't any. But looking still pretty relaxed all the same.
Yeah, climbing confident and controlled, chalking up again, looking up, maybe trying to get some ideas. Placing high, heel hook there. Moving step by step. And now we have the end of this very tricky section. Bumping up with his right, placing the feet. Come on.
Big roll over there. And approaching where we just lost our previous athlete.
Exactly. We lost Jamie on the move after, looking like out of, how is this meant to work? Like this.
Oh,
Rico does it. And there we lose our Dutch athlete, Andre.
Just before the roof there.
Yeah, it's a very tricky section there for them. And a few more climbers to come there. Will be very interesting to see at the end the ranking, because so far the heights that we saw did not match at all the order of the qualifying round. So
yeah,
normally the highest qualified starter in the final round was the one who started last in the finals. So the first starter finally got a worst qualifying. And if those, for example, get a very high ranking, it might confuse the route setters. Did we put the level to the right, high enough, or maybe too hard, or we see just tops?
Kazuhiko is moving in towards the top of the route, I think. Just a few more moves to go, but there's a bit of a traverse. Oh, we just lose him.
But good effort. We haven't seen this part of the route so far. By far the highest ranking. Kazuhiko in a strong performance here. But 3 more climbers to come. So it's no medal guaranteed yet. It meant up to 3. And there we see the replay of him bumping up. And there he was searching for the right foot, but it was not on the foothold, just stretching on the wall. And
looked like his hand slipped as well.
Yeah.
Off that hold.
Yeah, and there the orientation in the roof, we see Andre really just not managing to place himself there, and big.
Here we have a few scores on the screen. Kazuhiko leading the way with a score of 46. A few moves behind him, Bastian, and then Jamie in third place.
So on the men's RP1, we see Glenn Todd from Team Australia coming all the way to Innsbruck, trying to see what's possible for him in this final route. So Glenn won bronze at his very first World Cup event, by the way, in 24, and since then he was often in finals, but never on the podium again.
Okay, so searching and hoping for another medal.
Yes, but together with Glenn, lots of other climbers joined exactly at that time, the last 2 years, where it was also clear, like, we are now Paralympic, and since last year it's clear that RP1 is one of the Paralympic sport classes, which even raises the, let's say, the attractivity, and also more and more climbers. As I said, 31 athletes in the sport class. So there, men's RP3, Camille Collier, who's also competing since 24 like Glenn, and by the way, Camille never missed a podium so far.
Wow, now that's consistency, huh?
Yes, it is. Glenn looking how to sort out the hands there. Now doing a cross move, above or below. That's the way to go.
Yeah, Glenn, part of a very strong Australian team. I think it was 3 for 3 finals this event. Like a great showing for them.
Yes, we could see the others in later rounds. Now placing the feet to positioning him to get now the more overhanging section of this wall.
And Camille.
Yeah, Camille is now in a very tricky volume section in the middle of the wall.
But using great heels and body positioning to find a good little rest there just before he gets into these really athletic moves between holds on volumes.
Exactly, and you see his climbing style is way more, let's say, quick and not resting. But now he takes for the first time a little rest, and compared to the others who were choking and thinking after each move.
He's found a good little knee bar in there and is using that, and I think that's a really good place to rest. Meanwhile, Glenn is fighting through this roof, and he makes that move work without reaching the feet out left.
Now placing the feet, trying to get the second hand there, and there it is. Lose, and we lose Glenn. But wow, he had a celebrating. He knows already this was quite some effort.
Yeah, really good effort. Just a plus behind Corbinian.
Oh,
so
nice.
it's close.
But 3 more to come.
I
and
think
those
he can
3,
cross his fingers for this podium.
hopefully, maybe a second podium on the way. Let's not talk it away.
No, let's not jinx
it. Let's not start within the first hour of this final round.
Camille is moving really well through this volume section, like such good use of heels and shaking efficiently between all of these moves, and let's see if we can get another high point.
Yes, now we see how he sorts those tricky sections up here, but being very, very committed, not hesitating. There he is on those small little crimps, on those volumes.
Here we are, if he can just... Nice, and I think that's a new high point for us as he starts this traverse closer and closer towards that top hold.
Yes, and interesting to see how he does the last moves over to the top, which will require some interesting technique to get there.
Yeah, little rest here. Camille is going for that top hold.
Let's take a moment to chalk up. Still looks like there's some energy left. Wow.
Definitely the crowd, you can hear them getting going, you can hear the MC going. Camille staying chill, staying calm. Still a couple more moves to go.
Come on, shaking out. Take a moment, switching feet. Now shaking a little bit more intense, because he knows, like, this is now it. He has it in his hands. 2 more climbers to come after Camille, but it's quite a performance. Wow. And we see moving over high feet, and that's the top. There it is. Wow, the very first top from this route. Last route of this final round, by the way. Congratulations.
Yeah.
So next to Tadashi Tukano and Antoine Kiyodara. It will have to really top the route in order to score higher.
The pressure is on. Little replay here of Glenn where we lost him, but an amazing fight and a provisional second place for now.
So now we are nearing the end of those two sport classes. there we see Sebastian Leistner from Team Germany already quite a few meters up in his final route. By the way, it's Sebastian's very first World Cup ever.
First World Cup ever.
First World Cup ever. It's the first time he's on the world climbing stage here.
Wow, and to qualify for the finals in third place?
In third place, exactly.
I mean,
Sebastian's very first competition was the German national competition last year, and he also climbed directly straight to the podium there.
wow.
Yeah.
What a way to enter, huh?
Exactly. So Sebastian, left RP1, and this is now the next Sebastian from Team Germany.
You handed over.
I handed over, so to say, yeah. The next Sebastian.
The next Sebastian. Oh, and we almost lost Sebastian. Looked like he kind of just didn't quite give it enough, and maybe a foot slip at the same time, but see if he can recompose himself, because he's only a few moves away from the podium.
So by the way, Sebastian lives nearby, trains a lot of Innsbruck, so this is quite familiar to him, the wall already.
So almost a home World Cup.
It is, for him it is, yes. So now trying to solve the hands, how to bring his body in position to cross this roof, not being really trying to match hands. Like, this is complex 3D climbing, and also something you might not get in a regular commercial gym. Come on, Sebastian. Not really committing to cut loose and just bringing both feet over at the same time.
Yeah, he's been here for a while. I think it's definitely going to be fatiguing.
Meanwhile, on the right, Tadashi Dakano starting into his final route. 8 gold medals in 12 competitions. He missed the World Championship podium in Seoul, one of the very few exceptions from his result list, so we can expect also good performance there. Meanwhile, Sebastian managed to get both feet over to the left, now orientating his hands on the big volume in the roof.
Yeah, having a great fight. Just trying to get a little bit back before these really crucial moves.
Chalking up, look to reach directly further, and there he is!
Fingertips on that purple hold.
He must already be so pumped, to be honest.
Yeah, clearly has a lot of fitness.
Oh, yes.
Opting for a different foot method to the other athletes we'd seen, but can he make it work? He's hanging on in there.
So, come on, Sebastian, can you get the feet back up, or just pure campusing?
Oh,
We lose, Sebastian. Yeah.
I mean, that was quite a fight. I'd say there was
It
a
was.
solid minute of struggle there. So
And you
I
see him
think,
smiling, sitting
yeah,
on the ground.
I think maybe he knew that he did pretty well out of that kind of end situation there.
Yes. Tadashi, meanwhile, leaving the tricky volume section there. Very confident there. Looking up. There it is. Bringing the feet up. And now over to the left. We lost Jamie before. And then taking a little rest there. He just managed the steepest part of the wall. Still some way to go until to match the current high point from Camille before, who topped the route.
Yeah, I guess it definitely changes the final experience when you're not really climbing to try and get as high as you can in this position. You're climbing to top because that's what you need to do to kind of maintain your position or improve.
Exactly. Tadashi doesn't know yet. He's just focusing on his climb. High intelligent placement of his left heel hook there.
Yeah, looks like a route where you kind of just have to rest your way through this volume section and just keep on going.
If you are able to.
If you are able to.
So Tadashi now on the traverse towards the top hold, bringing the feet over.
Let's see if he rests as long as Camille did.
Yes, Camille rested there, but Tadashi seems just committed to go over, places the foot on the left on the last one, and can he do the move? And there we see the top! Nice! There it is.
And he is psyched.
There he is. So that must be the provisional first for the moment. And we still have one to come. Antoine, who has his first World Cup ever, by the way.
First World Cup ever and out last.
Yes.
Wow, a lot of sensational qualification performances yesterday.
Yes. And what kind of feeling must it be? You travel to a World Cup and you know the field more or less, and you think like, okay, it should be possible to finish like this, right? We know, we all have these thoughts, right?
Yeah.
We should not, maybe, but we have them. Let's say it like this. And then you discover suddenly there's someone you've never seen before and qualifying best.
I guess with, you know, the sport growing and growing and having the biggest turnout for participants so far,
Yes.
you just never know who's going to turn up at your next World Cup in these events.
That's the spirit in paraclimbing. Yes. We see Alois Potier from RP1, men's RP1. He's our current world champion. He just missed a podium once in Laval, 25, and most of his medals he got were gold, 7 in total.
Not so bad, huh?
Indeed. So normally Alois is our, let's say, a good bet for RP1, but this time another one qualified better than Alois. So we'll see how he manages this tricky roof section above, because it's, for past competition, I would say like we see a clear like tendency how this might end, but today, no. Not at all.
Anything can happen.
Yes, I think experience and creativity will make the decision up there. Because if you've never done these complex 3D climbing moves, this section will be very, very haunting for you. But let's see what Alois can do here.
Yes, I'm very excited to see if he can make it past and out of this roof section and onto the head wall. There's still many more moves to go on this route.
Oh yes, oh yeah, and exiting the roof, by the way, is at least as tricky as coming through it. So Alois is doing the crossover move here, sorting feet, but finding a solution there. There he is. And there we see Antoine, the last starter from men's RP3. His first competition, as I said before. He's just 21 years old and qualified best in his very first World Cup appearance.
Looking
resting.
very relaxed
Yes.
for his first ever World Series final event.
My bet is it's a luck of not knowing
Not knowing.
how it goes, what's going to happen.
I mean, there is kind of this optimistic, positive mindset that you can come into your first World Series event.
Yes.
You know, you almost, no pressure, no expectation, you're just going there to see how it goes.
Yes. Oh, we see no hands there from Antoine. He found a knee bar.
Nice, we've seen that knee bar used before, but no one has trusted it quite as much
Exactly.
as Antoine has.
That's big confidence there.
Yeah, I love it. First World Series event, no hands knee bar in the final. That
Wow.
is confidence.
That's a statement. So Alois approaching the roof, now sorting the feet. One to the left and one to the right. And wow, doing the big move to the hooking up there. Come on, hook the second one to the other side of the volume. Wow,
Wow,
what a
that's
solution.
a great right hook for Alois.
Come on, Alois, you can do it. Now, the exit of the roof, swinging the feet over to the right, matching hands. Not sure yet what to do. Maybe readjusting his glasses. Come on, Alois. And there he is.
Our first... Oh! I was going to say
Alois.
just out of the roof, but
With the hands.
with the hands out of the roof.
Yeah. And the last moves from Antoine.
On the way to his first gold medal.
That's it.
His first ever
He's just realizing it.
Paraclimbing
What a
series event.
performance.
disbelief. tears, emotion. Oh, what it
First
means.
World Cup ever, gold medal.
That's amazing. What a performance. To come out knowing 2 people had already topped and then execute in that way. What a way to win.
Wow, very, very impressive performance from him. There we see the replay of Antoine doing the final move to his top. The first ever medal for him. First World Cup. And there we see the final moves of Alois. RP1. Still one more climber to come on that sport class, and it looks like just the hand popped. But he surely knew like this was not a too bad performance. It was really solid. So now we see Kim Rishok from Team Norway on the left. And there we have men's RP3 lead final results. Antoine Kedora taking gold, Tadashi Takano taking silver, and Camille Collier taking bronze.
Back to the wall where we see our final athlete out for men's RP1.
Yes, there's Kim from Team Norway qualifying best.
Just giving the thumbs up, checking it's okay to start his campaign on this final route.
By the way, Kim never missed the podium in his 7th World Cup
He's got some
participations.
great stats in this final, and all of these athletes have some incredible.
You see, like he grabbed his
Statistics.
leg and put it up on the foothold there. This is, each athlete has his own individual way to solve those things. So Kim always tries to step up first with his left, you see there, and with his right, and the left
bring
always
the
follows. So that's his climbing style. Now being the last climber out, he knows I qualified best, but
This is his to win, I guess, going off of qualification. But like we've been saying, anything can happen in paraclimbing. We have Corbin Yun, our first athlete out today in this final, who is still... Oh no, we have Alois.
yes, Alois' result still missing. We're waiting to the result being adjusted, but meanwhile Kim approaching the crimpy section in the middle. And now looking up, also Kim using 2 chalk bags. And then we see Kim resting and looking back to the side, to the crowd.
Looking very relaxed, composed. Lifting up that left leg, like you said.
And there he is. Crossover move to the right. Easy for him. Pop up with the feet to the next one. And there you go. Just chalking again.
Yeah, just resting his way through this climb. He knows he's going to have to climb a long way if he
Oh,
wants
yes.
to stand on that
So
podium.
now we are coming to the section, we're coming closer and closer to the roof, seeing how to position and adjust himself there. Now the wall is getting more and more overhanging, more and more demanding. Come on, Kim. So Kim is the only climber on the wall right now. And there he is, cutting loose, but looking confident, swinging the feet over to the left.
Yeah, able to take a breath, shake out on this hold.
So we remember, Alius did a few more moves from there. Kim just
Canvassing
canvassing.
through this
No
crux roof
feet.
section.
no feet, no problem, right?
Yeah, where others have struggled, Kim is showing us just how strong he is.
So next move was the one where we lost Alois.
And you can hear people screaming just a little bit louder.
And that must already be his gold medal. I think so, because we lost Alois exactly on this move. And Kim meanwhile chalking up again there, taking a little rest at the exit of the roof. And now for sure, this must be the gold medal for Kim. Come on, can we see the top even here?
He has the gold, but now I want to see the top.
Yes. Come on, Kim.
Still looking very calm, collected and casual. eyeing up that next macro hold, hopping the foot.
Very nice close-up of those feet placements here. Now Kim is fighting hard for the next move, and we lose him there. What a climb.
But I think
And
he knows.
Yes. Gold for Kim. What a climb.
Yeah, amazing way to round out this final for the men's RP1.
And you saw the big difference there was he was not hesitating, Roof. He was just continuing and right through it.
Yeah,
No
complete
hesitation.
confidence.
No swapping forth and back, and there we see Kim not even catch by the rope and already
He's already celebrating.
Oh, so nice. And there we see again the replay of Kim's final climb. So, Molly, we're going to leave you. Thank you very much.
Thank you for having me. It's been a pleasure, and I'm going to hand back over to Matt and enjoy the rest of this finals.
Thank you, Molly. So we have Kim Rickshaw taking gold, Alice Petit taking silver, and Corbinian Frank from Team Germany taking bronze.
And RP3 man, the high official, result is Goyer on third, Takano on second, on Theodara on third position.
Right, everyone, we will introduce our next set of athletes. It's time for the visually impaired categories and more. They will be underway in a couple of minutes, so we'll leave you with these shots. We'll take a brief pause, grab yourself a cup of coffee, or scream at your favourite athlete on TV. Either way, we will return for more world climbing para action in a couple of minutes.
But it's not important if the climber is in the wall, we have to be silent. Because it's important to get the communication between the guides, the assistant, and the climber. But, of course, you can turn on the volume right now if we call them on stage. Ladies and gentlemen, let's open a new class of blind climbers. Calling on stage, Nadia Precicce, Italia. Giulia Bonoito, Italia. Hier Österreich, Lili Marie Laschet. And representing Japan, Hiromi Aoki.
of the athletes. After P1 and P2, there is the next class. It's P3 with a visual field of less than 40 degrees. Please welcome on stage at the class P3 women with the guide Ryoko Mende from Japan, Mika Mayoko. Team Romania, the guide is Constantine Francescu, and Yesli Leonard Dragan. The next duo from the United States of America, Guy Tessa Reigns and Lynn Foster. And finally the winner of the qualifier with Guy Victor Monti, Elisa Botelmar, Ross. And now let's switch to the men's side of P3. 4 competitors with their guides. On fourth position after the qualifier, Guy Lydia Samaniego and Hassan Mohammadi. Representing Great Britain, National Day as the guide, and Luke Losey Sail. The top 2 after qualifier, representing Japan, Keiko Nishimura, the guide, and Takumi Kawamura. The winner of qualifier from France, Hippolyte Lazoul as the guide, and Alio Maillard. They will conclude the class visual impairment B3. Give it up to our finalists. Such a lovely atmosphere here in Innsbruck, guys. The class of visual impairment climbing. It's amazing. It starts with the blind climbers, grows to a log mark of 150 to a log mark of 1, and a visual field of less than 40 degrees. That is P3. And as I mentioned before, if they are climbing right now from their starting hold on, we ask you to be silent. And if they are off the wall, of course, you can make any loud noise you want. Why? Because it's highly important that the guide and the athlete is connected in the best quality they can. They often use electronic systems to get connected. The years before, only Japan was one of the outstanding nations. They screamed like louder than before up in the wall, but now they use wireless systems. But to get the best quality, it's not important to be silent during climbing. But if there is no climbing, you are more than invited to make the best atmosphere you can. Ladies and gentlemen, we will start with E1. And as you all know, but it's unbelievable, they are blind. They see nothing. And the guide and
Well, everybody, welcome back to Innsbruck. We are here for the World Climbing Series para events, and we've already had the first couple of categories through, and I've got someone very special in the commentary box with me. Maragda is in the house. Maragda, just tell us a little bit about your role here for World Climbing.
So actually I'm one of the para-official setters in IFC, well, World Climbing right now. And I'm here as a route setter. Here we have the chief, the head setter is Joris, and the other IFC para setter is Amin. And we are really lucky to have a really nice local team with us. And we are 6 setters, which is really, really, really nice for this com. And well, also, I'm really happy because this year we wanted to push a bit more and give 8 qualis routes and 4 finals. So I think it was quite important to have a big team to be able to set this amount of routes.
And a talented team as well. I mean, it blows my mind that you guys can set for athletes with one arm, athletes with one leg, athletes with neurological issues. I mean, how do you do it?
I mean, for me, the easy thing is with experience. People that join and they don't have experience start to, I don't know, burn a bit the brain, because it's like a lot of questions, a lot of things to think when you are maybe setting or testing or climbing and adjusting. So I would say it's just with experience, your brain gets easy into all of these, you know, a lot of knowledge and a lot of things that you need to realize. But in the end, I think it's quite easy. It's just the same process of setting, but you just need to think about a lot of sport classes in one route and a lot of time climbing and testing, and in the end,
well, when on earth do you sleep in all this? Because, I mean, last night you had to set all the routes, I'm presuming.
Actually, it's been like 1 week not sleeping at
Okay,
all.
so you're on 0 sleep right now.
0 sleep, but yeah, we try to drink a lot of coffee. That also helps a lot, and having fun. And I think these both combinations are really easy.
I like these health tips with Maragda. Drink lots of coffee, don't sleep, and you'll get through it somehow.
I think it would be nice that people just don't try to copy this in your life, but for route setter life and comp mode, it's our survival.
I'm looking at my desk right now, and it's got an apple protein bar and 2 Red Bulls on it.
Don't trust these people, because Matt actually drinks a lot of Red Bull.
I'm the same as you. Caffeine is caffeine, right? It all goes in and energy comes out. That is the way of science. Now, our audience have been enjoying the action from earlier on. The rain that was falling kind of heavy is still falling out there. Luckily, the athletes are well protected, and we have the first category. We're at that stage yet? We're still on presentation. Yes, so Nadia Bradice is coming out for women's B1. Nadia, super experienced. And it was funny, Maragda, when all the athletes came a couple of minutes ago and they all had umbrellas. Nadia and her sight guide had 0 umbrellas. They didn't care. They were just walking through the rain.
Lost.
didn't worry them in a little bit. And then on the far right, who we got here? We've got Baptiste underway for Team France. Okay, so Maragda, this is where your routes get tested here. I know you've watched some athletes climb them already, but you haven't seen a visually impaired category. How nervous are you feeling right now?
Right now I'm really nervous because I wanted to see all sport classes, but particularly I think these routes for blind athletes are a bit more challenging than the last years. And we were looking forward to seeing all of them, but for me particularly, I want to see them because we wanted to push in different ways, like different feelings, and a bit more 3D for female, also a bit more technically routes for blind, also a bit 3D in the roof. So I think also for me it's quite interesting these categories to see if what we wanted it's nice and we can still push in this way, and to have this knowledge for the future comes. And
nice.
Actually being in LA Paralympics for us is quite nice to receive this knowledge, and then we know what we can do and be super secure that they have this level of basic, and then don't take too much risk, in certain comps.
And now, presumably, you can push it towards the Olympics as well. Make it harder and harder as we get to that.
Exactly.
Now, to let everyone know, the audience has dropped into silence because the athletes climb with a sight guide who relay instructions to their climber. They're on the ground with a radio. Up on the wall, the athletes also have a radio, and they can actually talk back to the sight guides. And you can see Bradice, and it's interesting. She's fiddling with what looks like, I think that is her radio that's attached. So obviously having some communication issues there. Maragda, this section that Bradice is on the left, how good are those crimps that she's on now?
Well, I mean, I wouldn't say it's super bad, because I think in this kind of hold, whatever you chip, it gives a bit more comfortable. For sure, it's not like a huge jog, like you need to crimp very well. But I think this section is a bit more conty and getting pumpy. And once you arrive to the roof, I think you need to go more powerful and be confident, because, as I said, it's a bit more 3D. Yeah, we tried this route also in blind because we weren't sure how too much it was for them, but suddenly you're like this out and you lose a bit where you are. So for us it's gonna be interesting if the girls are really confident in this style.
It's interesting what you say. If you make it a 3D texture, obviously everything becomes 3D in their brains. If you can't see it, as you say, it is confusing out there, so we'll have to see. Nicolas Monnier, I think I said the name wrong. As I said, Baptiste, apologies. Baptiste is his sight guide. Baptiste Cruzel. And Nicolas, very well pacing at the moment. He seems to be climbing sort of slow but calmly out there. But such small feet as well, Maragda. You can see searching not quite being accurate yet on that.
Sometimes also it's quite interesting to play with tiny feet of big feet because also you can get tired and more in blind category, like you need to be really precise. And you can see really the difference between the connection between the guiding and the climber. Like, for example, top one in qualification, Sho and Seiji, the guide, you can see the really connection and the efficiency way of climbing, the pretty fast that they are doing it with other climbers and athletes, which I think for this category is super important because if you spend less time finding the hole or less time doing the move.
Yeah, Nicholas there went up twice, now comes down. The audience aren't allowed to clap him yet. You could hear that they want to, but they have to stay quiet for Bradice. And Bradice is doing really well here, making his way through the walls. And then Bradice, double match here underneath, up above her head. And this is great having a route setter. What's she holding on to under there, Maragda? Did you set this route?
No.
Okay, this isn't one of yours. That's fair enough. That's fine. I just asked you an impossible question. So, Maragda, what's the hidden hold? I have no idea.
What was the intention in your move? Did you set this?
Yes, he just looked at me wild-eyed. All right, well, Bradice is onto these purple, what are good holds, jugs up there.
So I think now is getting this moment that you're getting in the roof. You need to turn a bit.
So this is this 3D section you were speaking
exactly.
about, really, yeah. So this is the challenge. And for an athlete, if you are visually impaired, it's somewhere out in space behind your head,
you
up and left.
You need to turn there, get into, turn again. So I think it's easy, like you lost a bit the perception of where you are because normally you go straight, you know, kind of the angle, so it's easy. But in this case, it's a bit different. And I think it's the first time more for female blind to put it in this profile and this style. So I don't know, let's see.
I've never seen a move like this in an event of this standard. This is exciting stuff. New ground being broken right now for women's B1, and she's fully in this roof. Up into what is a good hold.
So strong. That's really nice.
Drop knee. Did you do it like that? Maragda's tilting her head here.
Yeah, I'm just turning to see like what she's doing.
She's got
horizontal.
But
it's really impressive.
Yeah, very strong, eh? Lots of core tension as well here. She tries to work out a way. What, a bump with the right hand?
Yeah. But also, the best thing, I think, if you change feet, you can even cross.
Oof. I think she needs to move the left foot if she's going to do that move. It was a bit too far.
Exactly. I think the best way is if you can go a bit more to the right, because then you cross and match, and then a bit much easier you can get out of the roof. But it was really nice try.
Bradice spent perhaps 30 seconds longer than she should have done in that roof. You could see the instinct was to go with the right hand, but it's scary. In this move here, she kind of went and then eventually fell.
Also, it's quite tricky because in this category, you depend 100% of the guide. So if the reading of the guide is different and they commit a mistake, the athlete commit the mistake in the end. So also, it's important that the guide can have this minimum level of reading easy the routes.
Well, Guillermo is underway for Team Spain. This is his 20th competition here in Innsbruck, so he knows this ground intimately. And he is just got underway on his route here. And it's quite an insecure start, Maragda. I'm looking at these holds. Again, you've been quite mean with the way you've set this
actually,
route.
In the live stream you don't appreciate, but some of them has pure plastic. It's not like texture, so they are in the start, they also holding like plastic. So for blind and for others, but mainly for blind, it's giving more insecurity to execute the move and trying to find the next hole.
Yeah, you guys, you're mean. Very, very mean out there. But
it's just pushing. I think it just give more challenging to the athletes, but not in a mean way.
Well, no, I think it's a good point because it happens in able-bodied competitions all the time.
Exactly.
Setters put athletes in uncomfortable feeling positions.
And this is a good point, because for me, and when we said para, we said, like, when we said for regular competition, you just said to push in the athletes and giving the best, or pushing also in this where is your limit, and just give the knowledge for the future of what you need to train, or what is the line of for the competition or the season. So basically it's not mean, basically just to push the sport.
Julia underway, her first World Series competition here, and just making sure of these starting positions. Again, a little bit of a difficult start by the route setters here. You've got to be very precise down low. Guillermo about halfway now, and you can see the angle starting to change. He's working a little bit harder here as he locks in that right heel hook.
But looks also pretty fresh.
Yeah, Team Spain, it's great to see them at the moment. They're bringing so many athletes.
And it's really nice because some of them, they are not new, so we know them for years, and we are really shocked that the level is increasing a lot. They improve a lot years after years. So I think also it's quite nice that you see how they, you know, develop all skills and try to get better. And at the same time, this is the first time that we have like this such amount of athletes, 302 if I'm not wrong. And that's also really funny, like people that maybe it's the first World Cup international that we didn't know before, they are in finals suddenly. So also it's quite good, and also maybe for the athletes that they are used to compete, also is a red alarm of, okay, maybe now I need to push more because there's people that are really strong.
That's how we see progression, right? Oh,
Exactly.
stretching out Guillermo there just makes
Getting
it.
close to the roof part.
All right, so he's got to have a little bit of energy left in those arms. Reaches out, a little bit of a shake there as he finds the left hand.
First blind driving this point.
Oh, and then you can see really far off, but then crosses full, nearly loses his foot there, Mrag. That was close.
Started a bit nervous, but let's see how also the guide could read this sequence.
I think you know that time is not against you when you're this. I mean, he's horizontal here. He's got to get out of this series of moves fast.
Our idea, basically, he was like more using the toe hooks, but also depends of your flexibility. The ankle flexibility is also possible heel hooks, but also it's quite easy if you can use a bit more the toe hook part, which also is a bit tricky. As I said, depends of the guiding sequence, maybe the athletes get lost.
Yeah, and Guillermo not getting it right in this section there, so she is down. Okay, well, we stick with Julia here. Now, I just want to give you some quite interesting information here. I saw Bradice, who has just climbed, looking like she was distressed back in this isolation area, and that is because she was it's found out that she stepped off the ground onto the route and then immediately back onto the ground. So she's only awarded 2 from her score. We saw exactly the same thing happen with Setoni. Yeah. I've just been told by the officials. Same thing happened to Setoni Yoshida in Prague. He stepped on the wall, slipped, put his foot down. Exactly.
Ah, okay. Now I realize. I remember I saw just the score, but I didn't. Well, I'm sorry, I didn't see the comp.
No.
But I asked to some colleagues, some route setters, and they explained me what happened, which is kind of really sad and disappointing also for the athlete.
Yeah, it's the worst.
100%. But
Yeah, exactly. So obviously Bradice didn't. She's got her head in her hands
this is really
right
sad.
now.
I didn't realize.
Exactly. So Bradice's score not counting. So this is important for Julia here. She will have no idea of what's going on in the background. Only we know, and you at home now as well.
Now also a little goat, Javi.
A little what?
No, because Javi, it's always this battle in V1. We have also the battle between Sho and Javi. They are always like close, but Sho is a bit also dominant in this category.
Why did you call her the little goat? Is this a nickname here?
No, it's something between Javi and I.
Okay. And now the world.
And now the world, though. No, because, you know, Javi is always like wanted to win and wanted to get always the gold medal, but you are close with the best dominant athlete in V1 show.
So he's like the second goat.
It's getting hard, see.
I get you. All right, Julia matches these big red pockets and creeps that hand out. She's scanning for the hold right now, looking for it. And then the little goat underway on the right.
The little goat, no, please don't call it this.
Okay, never again.
Javi.
So Francisco underway. He's in second place 14 times in a row. So that's proves what
That's
Maragda
why I
was
told
saying.
you. It's like 14 times in a row being second. He's
That's
always
hard.
wanted to take this goal, but I'm sorry. Like, I think we can say that Sho is our Yanya because he's super dominant. He's year after year better. and they are doing a great job.
Yeah, and we see Juliet falling there. Unfortunate fall for her, but she will be left with a guaranteed bronze medal after that one, after Nadia Bradice was only given 2 after stepping back onto the ground, having pulled off. Okay, so Francisco, let's see how he works his way. Just moves that foot off the no texture section. Maragda was saying how it's not the easiest start for these athletes down low.
No, I think for some other categories, I think qualis were harder. Some qualis now, in compare now, some finals are maybe in the same grade, or well, we see that some final it was a bit easier. I think for blind it's a bit harder, also for the style, because there's like different styles in the route. So you start with more pumpy, physique proof, tricky end. So I think that this final is even harder. So I think that's why it's a good challenge for them. It's less comfortable.
And maybe you've challenged Shoaita. We will find out in a minute.
We will see after that.
Look, everyone gets beaten at some point. You never know here. The little goat might become the goat, but he's got to get himself up above Nicholas first of all. Let's see. Careful with the feet. And this next hold, pretty slopey, or is there an edge on the back of it?
No, they are pretty good, but it's this little commitment that for blind is hard, because you don't arrive with both feet, so you need to take one, fine, or go a bit dynamic. So this move, it's every time a bit pumpy, and you lose a lot of energy.
Yeah, exactly. Those little poppy moves, I get you. And especially if you can't see them, then it's very, very tricky, that.
Like if you see every move is like you need to block a bit and go, block a bit and go. And for them it's like even more tired, that you need to block 2 seconds more than maybe we need to.
And when by block, you kind of mean locking off, right?
Exactly.
Okay, I'm with you. Well, that's the lock off there with the right arm, and then reaching up. I see what you mean. There's lots of little poppy sequences. It's cool. And then underway on the left, athlete number 3, Marie Lily, is climbing. And she will be guaranteed a podium. This is her first World Cup competition. She's just 16, Maragda.
No, this is unbelievable. And competing in the home, so at home. That's quite nice.
I hate the young and talented. I really do. It's Marie.
That was fast.
Oh, but she has got that rope wrapped around her head. That was awkward. She's now flicked it back, I think, but she's got to watch that right one as well. I'm holding my breath a little bit here.
Hopefully she realized that could be important to just move a bit the second rope, because
not ideal, is it? I think if she falls, she will be okay at the moment, and obviously our team are watching on. Francisco, meanwhile, we've got to remember him. He's through the roof here, most overhanging steep section.
Looks a bit better than Guillermo. I think he knows a bit better the sequence, or maybe the guide is saying properly. I think it's what I said, like he needs to go, the best is going down, and he needs to take out this with right, so properly. Also, it was a bit confusing for them.
Yeah, flicks his leg around that rope, so he has put his score down. We'll have to wait and see where that stands. Just one athlete to come for that category. And I'm seriously concerned about this rope around her neck, but I think it's the angle we are looking at more than anything here.
I think now it's better, because if she falls completely out of the body, before it was a bit more complicated.
Yeah, there was
around the neck.
Exactly that, and I think it's become less so.
So now we have the big goat.
The big goat's coming. Shoaita, by the way, in no way are we being disrespectful. He's literally is the big goat. He's the biggest of goats, that man. He's
and the
legend.
guy is Seiji Tanaka, that also is impressive. For me, super impressive guy.
Well, Lily is doing well as well. Between these green volumes here, pinches with jibs on it, and the score from Francisco was 29 plus, the same as Guillermo's score, but countback making a difference there. So Shoaita will have to go for 29 plus. We're sticking with Lily Marie right now. This is a cool cross remove your team set here. I like this.
I think in all finals, there's like interesting moments in different styles and perspective. So I hope also athletes enjoy and have fun, and also a good feeling, and also for the people. I saw like there's a lot of expectation, so I think it's quite nice. also for them.
I've enjoyed it so far as well. I like the differences between the sections here. So on the right, Shoaita is underway. 29 plus will get him yet another gold medal. If you look up this man's stats, it is unbelievable how many he's won over the years. He's made every finals he's ever entered. There was one comp he came fourth. I can only imagine that he was sick. But all the rest he won. I don't know if he was. He obviously had a very bad day for Shoaita.
Oh, but now I think looks like a good conditions with a windy.
Yeah, it's true. The rain is gone. The wind has picked up just a little bit. Nice and cool out there for our climbers. And look at this from Lily as well. Big reach up with the left hand, but not quite having the distance yet.
I mean, for being the first World Cup, looks like super confident and really, really strong. In compare, I think we didn't see this young age, first World Cup, first final, so...
And way out in front at the moment, 31. Over Giorgio's 28. Nadia Bradica, remember, just 2. So she is guaranteed a silver medal at the moment already. Very cool.
That's awesome.
Yeah. This is what we want to see, everyone. This is why we've got 300 athletes. Shoaita will be here for a long time. Has he fallen off yet, this competition? He did both quali routes, I think.
Yeah.
Right. So he's yet to fall off. I don't think he fell off in Salt Lake either. Did he? Sorry, we lose Lily on the left-hand side. She spins around, but that is a massive score for the 16-year-old Austrian climber, 33, with only Hiromi Aoki coming to come. Incredible stuff. Sorry, what were you saying? Yeah, I wonder when last time he's fallen off.
It's pretty hard to make fall show in all comps.
Yeah.
It's because in different style, it's not just endurance route. Now, if we put also physique, or even today we had, yesterday, Quali Morslavi, he's good.
Yeah.
He shows always this high level in climbing in general, so it doesn't matter. He just go up and top.
But the weather gods have heard us because it's just started re-raining. We're pretty sure that the side of this wall is okay. There's a lot of people running around right now, as they always do when the the weather starts coming to Innsbruck. Yeah, exactly. Our pieces of paper are blowing. It's all go today, I tell you. It's been a very dramatic final so far. We've dealt with everything. And Shoaita will have to battle the wind. And I am not a visually impaired climber, but I'm a climber who hates climbing in the wind. Do you know that feeling when it blows?
I thought you wanted to say that you are a climber that hates climbing the slab.
Well, I mean, possibly, yes.
Because to be fair...
a lot of people don't. I think slab just requires too much technique for me. But you know that feeling when the wind starts blowing, you feel unbalanced. It's even trickier if you can't see.
And more in this route, because if it's like in that direction, like going to where it's shock climbing, is pretty strong. I hope the raining is not coming inside.
Yeah. There's not too much. I know I just said it's windy. It's not too windy, so I'm hoping the rain is falling straight rather than horizontal.
Exactly. This is a sequence.
Yeah. But Shoaita, I think, has just taken this, surely, because he's got through the roof. Yes, he is. So Shoaita moves into the lead. The goat wins again, 31.
I'm just like goosebumps seeing always shock climbing. It's
really
nice.
You do actually have goosebumps. She's not exaggerating, everyone. So Show finished this route off. We can't see a clock, but he's usually pretty good at timing these things.
And also looks pretty solid. And I think, I'm not sure about the timing, but I think he didn't spend a lot of time until arriving to this point. So there's like a bit gap that he can maybe rest a bit, as the other athletes did it in the roof. After the roof. So let's see. I hope that he was the only one who could top it for blind, so we are just crossing fingers.
He hasn't got long to go now. Final panel of this head wall in Innsbruck. The weather is picking up. It's so dramatic right now in the stadium.
And for him, it's like good condition. Just encourage him.
Ragda's cheering. Sebastian's dancing in the commentary box.
Yes.
I'm not even joking. I wish you could have
but I wish.
here.
No, we work so hard to have this moment.
For Ragda. Well, what? That is a ridiculous high foot.
Show. This is the moment.
What is that about? Shoaita finds a way through there that I don't think anyone
That's
else could
unbelievable. I just want to see my colleagues, the other routers, the faces, because it should be crazy.
He's surely going to top it out.
It's coming. I think this is top. That moment is...
One move to go. Is that right arm is drifting?
Amazing!
Left hand. And the crowd start to cheer as well.
That's crazy. This guy is unbelievable.
Shoaita
That was so
wins
cool.
again here in Innsbruck and across the world. Is there anything this man can't do?
That's insane. Wow.
Maragda's happy, and therefore we're all happy here in the commentary box. And I promised that you could go after Shoaita.
Thank
so
you
you've
so
done it
much.
all.
I'm going to just hug my colleagues.
Okay,
Thank you.
You go, Maragda. Thank you so
Ciao.
much for joining us.
Thank you so much.
Well, Maragda has just full sprinted across out of the commentary box, across the arena. They really wanted to see Shoaita top there, Sebastian. That was very cool, wasn't it?
Oh yeah, indeed. I couldn't hold back my emotions. I thought like, is he going to top the route or not? And he was. There you see the replay.
Look at that. Hair in the
wind.
breeze. Awesome stuff. How dramatic is this? Now, the rain is just doing its own thing right now. It's going around in circles. I think we're protected. Don't panic, everyone. We're all good. Right, final athlete underway. Yes,
Women's
Hiromi.
B1 Hiromi, competing since 2014, by the way.
Yeah, and that youngster, 16 years old, crazy. And she's currently out on top at the moment. Yeah, so she's currently leading the way, Marie.
Yes, but our current world champion is on the wall, and will show what the performance of our 16-year-old youngster in her very first competition is worth like.
Yeah, exactly. She'll be watching nervously right now, but guaranteed a silver medal. But Hiromi, as you said, world champion and just so experienced. She's done all of this before.
Definitely, definitely. So we're seeing now our volunteers doing our best to protect the athletes and the venue from the rain and the moisture.
I think we're all good at the moment. I think this rain is going to hold off. As you said, lots of umbrellas in action. There's carpets going down. But Hiromi is dealing with none of this. It's just her out there and moving accurately through here. As we said earlier, Seb, I mean, those jibs on the holds, they're good if you can find them, but that's half the battle in this category.
Well, in this sport class, the only way to find is just feeling it, because they are climbing blindfolded. So those blindfolds are even checked if light goes through them. So in case it doesn't, we have standardized masks for all the athletes to make sure that in the B1 sport class we have equal conditions for everyone.
Exactly that. Right, twisting a little bit. The first time Hiromi has really paused and scanning for that hold, found what is a good hold for the right hand well. Shoaita, by the way, is sitting behind the wall here, just breathing very deeply out onto things. Just giving us a wave. That's nice. Hello, Sho. Congratulations.
Yeah, so nice. Those guys are enjoying it so much.
All right,
Team
Hiromi
Japan,
then.
so strong on the wall, right?
They are visually impaired. That they just own that category at the moment.
Oh yes. Oh yes.
Right, Hiromi reaches through. This is slow and steady from her at the moment. She's got to get to 33 to take the gold medal off Lily. She's currently in third, so guaranteed a medal for the Japanese climber.
She doesn't know yet. She's looking for the good foothold over there in this crimpy section there. Crimpy.
Yeah, she wants a pinch, but her left thumb will be on no texture there. Not quite sure what's over the other side of those fingers, as the green is friction. There might be a jib there, and then you've got a smear with the left foot. Nasty moves.
Yeah, our side guys use a system to announce direction and holds, like with a clock system. It means like 12 o'clock is straight up, 1 o'clock a bit to the right, 2 o'clock a bit further, 3 o'clock would be like straight to the right side, and the other way around. And so with our Bluetooth or radio communication system, the information gets straight up to them, and the athletes try to make the best of them. There's two-way communication, and we would love to get some of it.
Oh, what, the site guide patching stuff through? Yes, we would like that indeed, but let's see what happened. Oh, now, this is very interesting. I'm sorry, Sebastian, update. Remember we talked about Brodice on
Yes.
2? That was appealed, and it's been rejected, so she sticks on 2. I think that's what we're talking about here, but definitely an appeal came through, so Team Italy trying to change the score, but it's not going to work for them.
Yeah, so the rule is if the second leg is off the ground, the climb started. No way back.
Exactly that. All right, but
Yeah, at least I think it's, as a national federation, you just try to place the appeal, just make the best of it, and well, the jury then takes care of it. There are jury cameras, by the way, cameras that you don't see, that we don't see here, extra cameras where each climb is captured, and if there are questions or appeals, they can look into the footage and make a decision whether to reject or accept an appeal.
Exactly that. So Bradice's rejected. Right, Hiromi should be pretty close right now, if not there. So she is currently on 32. One hold away, Sebastian. I think she might have just taken it as we watch. If she can reach back and up, scans, finds it now. Yes, so should be up there. Let's just check and refresh. Yes, so 33. With countback, she moves into the lead, pushing down a 16-year-old into silver position.
Trying to squeeze on that hold, the big volume in the roof, placing feet and reaching, not really getting there, trying again. She can feel the hold, now cutting loose, and we'll lose Hiromi there.
Well, she's down, but she is the gold medalist, beating the hometown favourite Lily, who is out into silver medal position. The world champion, I mean, being a world champion comes with it certain connotations, and I think dealing with pressure is one of those, and that was a great climb from Hiromi.
Indeed. So here we see the replay of her trying to reach out to the big jack in the roof, not getting a losing feet, and that's it for a climb, but enough for the gold medal.
Yep, job done. Back to the ground we go, and the next, oh look at that. She was very unemotional on the wall, but look at the emotions now, lovely to see.
Yeah, now she realized this is the gold medal.
That medal, in fact. So let's just get confirmation. Shoaita leads the way again over Francisco and Guillermo into third. Nicholas is pushed down to fourth on 24 plus in men's B1. Ridiculous stuff from Shoaita. Once again, he's got all smiles back here in the isolation area. Hiromi, we've just seen her. She takes the win over Lily, who slips into second, but her first medal at her first comp. And Julia in third. And Nadia Bradice, as we discussed, stepped off, stepped back down to the ground. Her score was given just 2. Unfortunate stuff. It does happen, Sebastian, but it's a tough lesson to learn.
Yeah, and for Julia, by the way, also first medal, first competition.
So there's so many firsts right now. Right, the next category, come out onto the stage.
Women's B2, Luisa Gruber, there's been guided to the World Team Germany. Luisa, by the way, is also living here in Innsbruck, so it's a home competition.
Ah, so this is her wall.
Yes.
So she knows this intimately.
Yes,
she trains on it a lot.
She does.
And then from Japan, Kazuhiro Minowada comes onto the stage. There he is.
Yes, Kazuhiro, by the way, he had the second place for the last 4 competitions in a row.
Is it really?
Yes.
Oh, poor dude. So he's another one trying to reclaim GOAT status.
Yes. So Luisa making sure all the radio communication is installed properly. By the way, Luisa switched from skiing to climbing 2 years ago.
Does she still ski? What, like?
Yes, from para skiing.
Okay.
And she was, in the last 5 competitions, she always switched between second and third place.
So Team Germany looking to upgrade a little bit here today.
Yes, but qualifying 4th in this qualification round. 3 more to come, so no medal guaranteed here. Very competitive field in this women's B2 sport class, which is, by the way, also a Paralympic sport class.
There we go. Thank you, Sebastian. Yeah, that's an interesting process, and we'll explain it in future videos. But not all the categories can compete at the Paralympics. All right, Louisa Group up into this section, climbing really fast, Sebastian. Like 0 hesitation from her.
The start, according to the route setters, is rather easy, but then getting really tricky when you reach into this pinchy section, which she's about to climb in now.
Yeah, so the pinches might start to slow her down, but it's been a rapid start from Team Germany. Kazuhiro, we've seen this route a few times now. We know the tricky roof section is really the crux there.
So Lisa now trying to pinch her way up there on those volumes, but still moving quite confident and constant. Orientate around. In comparison to the B1 athletes we saw before, B2, as we said before, higher number means less severe impairment. Our B2 athletes have vision left. They are not blindfolded, so they have their own visual information. Aside that, what they get from the side guide on the ground. This means they see things on their own, and it's natural that they just move quicker than our B1 athletes.
Yeah, sometimes it's shapes, isn't it? You can almost see a shadow above you. There's an idea that there's something there, but it does not mean that you can see. All right, transition change then. The angle gets steeper. Kazuhiro is resting for a moment on the jug. Smart thing to do with the horizontal climbing to come. And Louisa reaching up above with that left hand.
Yeah, so the example is you see our B2 athletes looking around, while B1 not.
Yeah, good spot, Sebastian. Those little differences. That. So Louisa Grube starts to accelerate. She's good at picking her pace between sections of the wall, speeding up when she needs to here. But she will keep shaking, trying to rest. She knows things get steeper. Kazuhiro is on an angle change on the right-hand side of your screen, pasting that right foot onto the wall in a smear.
Lisa now on her way confident into the roof section where we lost the B2 athletes before. So let's see how, sorry, B1 athletes before. Let's see how B2 can deal with this. Now reaching around the corner for the jib on the big volume there.
Big knee bar on the left-hand side for a second anyway. Maybe just not quite long enough legs for that one. Yeah, she got it, and there was a moment you could see in her body. She was like, I found something wonderful. And then not quite working.
She moved on, and there it is. No matching holds. Yes, that is Louisa. Now she has to get the feet around the corner. There they are, moving on to the right. Now this is really a tense section here, and let's see if Louisa can show us the way out of this steep section. By the way, the first visually impaired athletes in this section at all.
That's a good point. Yeah, she's first athlete out, leads the weight, 37 on the score at the moment. And Kazuhiro, he's approaching the roof. You can see the shadow coming down there, can't you?
Oh yes, and now we see the section where our route setters said before they had a sequence with toe hooks. We saw it with heel hooks as well. And we saw it's not working without hooks.
Yeah, it's true. A lot of tension if you swing around too much there. So heels and toes are important. Louisa finds that jib for the right foot. Really important jib, that one, I think.
Oh yes. I can imagine it must be very hard to explain the hooking sequence. Because there, the 3D complexity to explain via radio communication.
Oh, you mean from the sight guide?
Yes.
Yes, I know what you mean. Yeah, maybe there's a different terminology than
Yeah, so there we see the first toe hook there. Kazuhiro confident hanging on it.
And look at Louisa Grub making good progress. The traverse, the drifting traverse from left to right needed, but that drop knee is very deep, almost a hook there.
Yeah, really hooking in with the whole foot, but now deciding just to move on and changing feet, reaching far over.
Another smear. And you need to match hands here. There is a jib for that left. Look at Kazuhiro with the heels. He's read that sequence brilliantly, or that sight guide has helped him read it brilliantly.
Looking really confident, shaking and shocking out at the end of the roof.
I feel Louisa could be in some trouble here. Bumps the hand, crosses through. No, that wasn't going to work with the foot position, but a good first score by our German athlete in women's B2. That's 44, Sebastian, almost the top.
The first climber? Well, the others don't know yet.
True.
But the route setters.
And it's hard as well, because usually athletes can get audio cues, but obviously in visually impaired climbing, we don't cheer. So it's very difficult if you're back in isolation to know what on earth's going on.
Yeah.
But he is down. Kazuhiro looking a little pumped there as he leans backwards. This is the move that got him. Let's watch it again. A little readjustment and then sliding down with that right hand especially. Not quite for him.
Also very strong performance from Kazuhiro here. 4 more to come on the men B2, like on the women's B2. So, sorry, 3 more to come, so no medal guaranteed yet.
So there is a bit of a hero for Team Austria coming out. Edith Scheinecker. She's staying at our hotel. Sebastian, our hotel. You're staying there too, right?
Yes, exactly. So Edith, by the way, her last competition was Innsbruck 25.
Was it really? Well, she was injured, right?
So she's now back.
Okay.
At home, so to say.
Yeah, exactly that. Literally back in our home.
So expect to hear a lot of cheering from the Austrian crowd now.
Yeah, exactly. They've got a moment to cheer, haven't they, just before she starts climbing?
Yeah, her side guide Marco now went back to the edge of the stage and will give now the first instructions to lift off the ground. Meanwhile, Razvan Nedu here on the right side. Our athletes, you see, they have protective covers for their shoes because the floor is wet in between the call zone. That means the place where athletes stay before they get to the wall and the wall itself.
Yeah, it's interesting because the rain has actually stopped here, but there's obviously moisture around on the floors here. So, yeah, good point, Sebastian. Right, Edith, back at home, as you said, and would love to do something big here in front of her home crowd. Accurate at the moment, left-hand, right-hand sequences here. It climbs quite sort of straightforward down at the bottom.
Yeah, as an athlete, you always like entries like this, where you can just climb and feel like, okay, I arrived in this final. Instead of just struggling from the very first moment on.
Yeah, it's nice to pull off the ground, isn't it?
Yes, and if your heart rate is already at the max, the very beginning,
yep,
it's very hard to bring that back down.
Exactly that. You've got to start off with the right amount of energy for the route. And this is good from Edith at the moment. No sort of sign of nerves from her.
Moving constantly, competing now, having a rest from competition for 1 year. So must be exciting also for you to be back here, climbing again in the competition.
Yeah, and just to test yourself that you can actually do it as well. Because you have those doubts when you're away for a while.
Right.
You know, do I remember exactly what to do?
And she made finals.
Yeah, she crushed it. Let's see if she can get a medal. Razvan Nerdu on the right-hand side for Team Romania. Edith Scheinecker needs 44 to move into provisional gold. She's on 18, so some way to go at the moment.
So Razvan is, by the way, our current world champion. Scoring second and in Laval and third in Salt Lake.
It's good to have our world champions out and about on the stage. The world champs taking place next year in Brno. We've just come from Prague. All right, Razvan, accurate in the volcano pockets at the moment. Smears that left foot. Edith locks off the right and finds what is a slope. We were wondering what's on the other side of that green hold earlier on. Nothing is the answer.
So just pure body positioning and balance, which holds you on the wall there.
So up with the right hand into the pockets.
Interesting. The route setup made the sequence in a way that you always end up with the right hand on the left of those two red big volumes. So you have to do the cross move, which was challenging for some athletes. So the first wake up call after this pinchy section.
Yeah, wake up call is a good way to describe it, Sebastian, but it is about the halfway mark, and it's such an interesting route on the left there. Goes into the corner and then rises out of the corner. Razvan hasn't been the fastest run here at the moment. The roof is coming up above his head.
Now reaching up for it, but he's got it. Yeah. Razvan now trying to feel on the wall where the next foothold is. Going up with the left.
That is good technique there. Locks off the right arm, right foot smearing again in this sort of flag position. Edith reaches around under the roof. She's got big moves to come in the next few sequences. Razvan brings high feet. Oh, he's looking for a little... Oh, I see. Finds the right foot. Tense stuff right now. Both athletes not looking pumped, trying to conserve some energy. Although Edith is struggling a bit with the 3D nature of this section.
Now trying to go back with the foot to the right and sorting the hands. Now it really looks like, okay, how do I do it? Is that this way? No. Doesn't work. Okay, here we've got another one. Losing the feet on the right, bringing it back.
I think Edith in some trouble here. Needs to press on through this section and is reaching out to nothingness at the moment. Now finds the hold. Razvan as well. He's starting to go horizontal. I can just imagine Edith's arms burning right now as she scans. She's got to get a lot more height out of this move.
Definitely. So switching feet will be crucial here. Otherwise she can... No, it's not enough.
She wants to do it statically. I think she's got to bring that heel up. Rock on the green, or at least do this, yeah, and then push. But that's a real tricky kind of pull away from your body. She's got a bit more height, but not enough.
Yeah, she has to really reorientate her body. And now she's trying with a little jib on the pinch in the roof. Now trying with the other hand
testing all of her endurance right now. The clock will be ticking. Razovan goes for a big move. That is an example of the toes and heels not working very well. He tried,
Yes.
it didn't work.
Very complex sequence for a visually impaired athlete. So, Edith still in the roof, showing great resistance. Now both feet over the left, and an interesting
Yes.
knee bar combination, and that helps her to get the hands to the next hold.
Massively important there. She spent a while getting into position, but it looks like she's still got some energy here.
Oh yes, if there's one thing our visually impaired athletes have, then it's endurance. They can hang literally forever
Indeed.
on a hold.
Right hand move. It's going to be a boosty move. She gets it. Looking good at the moment. And she must be, surely, up to first position. Not quite. She's on 38. 46 plus was Louisa's score.
Louisa was already exiting the roof.
On the
and a bit
traverse, right?
further. Yes. So Edith still has some way to go, but still it's a strong performance. And our two athletes following her. Yeah. Have to do some moves up there. The roof is really, really tricky. And there it is. She bumps up to the hold of the roof, and we lose Edith there. What a fight.
That was good from Edith. It's not going to be enough for the gold medal. Silver for her. She got a bit tangled up underneath that roof, but worked her way out of it and seems really happy. I've seen her more emotional before when she's feeling disappointed about the results, but I think she's happy with that one.
Yeah, two more climbers to come. Linda LeBon, her teammate from Team Austria, and Zenaida Gandara from Team USA will follow.
This is Razovan. Didn't have any toes or heels in. Just kind of went for the launch. A lot to ask, that.
Yeah.
So not quite reading that perhaps the way his team would have wanted. So, 2 done. Daniel is up next from Spain. We talked earlier how big this Spanish team is. It's good to have them here.
Yes, and for Daniel, it's just the second world climbing competition. He won in Laval, qualified second here, so expectations are high, I guess.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see what he can do with this tricky section up there, because in order to move to the top position, he has to go through there.
He won in Laval.
Yes.
Okay, stood up, looking chill at the moment. On the left, getting some shoes on is our next climber.
Linda LeBon from Team Austria.
There is Linda.
Getting oriented with the double top rope system.
Yes, we saw earlier that it can sometimes go wrong. You've got to be aware of that rope.
Yes.
Do not want it wrapped around an arm or leg, a neck, anything really. Okay, Daniel puts the weight onto that left arm. Good footwork to move his centre of gravity over that.
Also readjusting ropes. Jogging for a moment, and then he moves on. Putting the feet up.
Yeah, about halfway, almost on his route. And Linda LeBon is underway on the left-hand side. Linda needs to get a 46 plus here. Her last win was back in Laval in 2025. Didn't do so well in Salt Lake City by her standards. 5th there, so would like to get back onto the podium.
Definitely, and Linda's always really pushing for a good result, so if she's not finishing according to her expectations...
An angry lady. I've seen it, Sebastian. I do like it, though. I like to see a bit of emotion. It just shows how much these
Well, there
athletes
are
care.
expectations, right?
Yeah, of course.
And it's so funny then to see, and interesting to see, that we have people that no one has seen before and just crushing it.
Absolutely. So up into the pinches, end of the pinch section. Things become a bit more flat in terms of the handholds in this next part, but no texture through. And then Daniel has very quickly got himself up to the roof.
Yeah, this was the part where Razvan just launched for it and jumped into a direction where it was impossible to...
Oh, he's got to do the same. Remember, some of the sight guides are the same as well. All right, so left foot up. He's doing it slightly different. Good. There was a moment where he wanted to launch that. And I think now he's going to try to get a toe hook or a heel.
Nice heel hook. Right,
kind of crazy,
hands.
Isn't it? Heel hooking whilst you can't see.
And again, wow. Amazing hip flexibility. Their good footwork. Imagine, he has very limited vision. His side guide from below, he hasn't climbed it yet. He just saw the route from below and gives him the information to find the right sequence and the right placements.
Linda LeBon is 10 moves off silver place. Edith Scheinecker, her teammates. Daniel stands up big and tall here. Undercuts to come. But the angle change, he'll like this. But that's got to feel precarious. He's just perched up there on a tiny little platform.
Yes, but now it's getting less and less steep. But he's really speeding it up. So I think the pump must be quite noticeable in his forearms. Trying to get a hand. Oh!
He stepped over, almost running his way off that little ledge there, plummeting into space, which has got to be a bizarre feeling. And back down to the ground for Daniel. Let's see where that leaves him. So he needed to get to 33 and he's exceeded it. 39 is the new high point. So guaranteed a silver medal for him as well. And look at this with Linda LeBon. She's exiting this section here. Big jugs, but steep angles. And a nice little flick with the feet over.
So no hesitation in comparison to her teammate. Just right through it. No back and forth. Bringing the feet over to the left, to the right, sorry.
It's quick from her, isn't it? Up she goes. She's getting closer and closer to a guaranteed medal position. Big stretch up. She locks that off. 38 now, so she's just underneath it, Sebastian. It's going to be a silver. Surely it is. Has Edith got anything left? Sorry, Liz Linda. Yes, she does. So 40. She moves into silver with that. And then that's that I think it's a really mean hold to put on from the setters, that one. It's in a no texture surface as well.
Oh, yes.
It's a brilliant bit of setting because almost every athlete has found that as well. So
yes.
It must naturally be in a good position.
Yes. Yes, but now she's trying to, like, you see her talk to her side guy, trying to, like, lean and stem a bit into the volume on the left. Not really searching for a little jib.
Starting to fight up there, Sebastian.
Oh yeah, that's the point where he lost Louisa, I think. So,
yeah, this is the cross-through move, isn't it? When you've got to come in with that left hand.
Yes.
Linda LeBon is currently 46, just a plus away. Needs to cross through and try this move.
So now it's getting interesting. Is it Linda or Louisa who's gonna take the provisional first?
Oh, it's going to be very close, Sebastian. I think the plus should be given, though.
Yeah, so that would be then equal ranking, but Linda will get the better result due to count back to previous round, and one more climber to come.
Yes, so which is guaranteed a silver or gold, and it's going to be guaranteed silver. That 46 plus is given. Linda LeBon moves into the top spot, pushes Louisa Grube down into silver.
You saw her shouting in the moment when she just fell off.
She gets frustrated, doesn't she? And that was Daniel, who it looked on our first camera shot like he walked off the edge. Obviously didn't overbalance, that left foot drifting around, pulling him off. Okay, final athlete out, and it's Fumiya Hanoi underway for Team Japan. And Sebastian, I mean, this dude, he's done it all as well, hasn't he? This Fumiya.
Oh yes, in Salt Lake, he won his 8th gold medal, and he's competing since 2018.
Wow.
So qualified best in yesterday's qualification round. We'll see if he can show again being the best here.
Yeah, being the best, I like it.
Doing the tricky crossover with those hooks that Daniel, as the only one so far from this sport class, managed to do.
Well, Linda LeBon is in raptures. She's just entered the area we're in. She's literally jumping up and down and dancing right now, having a good time. Right, Fumiya fighting. Good drop knee though as he finds this undercling and really gets the whole of his hand engaged underneath that. And out with the left hand, scanning, searching, getting the right part and committing to it.
Yes, that's the better place for your feet. The no-tech section above would be very, very slippery for him.
There's the match.
So now searching with his hands where to place the feet, and yes, that's the exact location for it. Now looking for the other foothold. Yes.
It's hard, isn't it? Maybe there's not a foothold, maybe it's hard to find, or maybe it doesn't exist. There's such a lot going on. And then scans again. Love to see that scanning. Out with the right hand. Good work from Fumiya so far.
Now searching in with his left. Okay, the handhold, foothold, scanning the wall with his hands. Still confident the way he moves there. Now reorientating the rope that is not around his neck.
Snyder for Team USA begins her journey in women's B2. The final athlete out in that category as well.
She's our current world champion and won last year here in Innsbruck.
So if anyone can do it, she can. But the crowd will not be happy to see Linda LeBon beaten if that's what happens here. It's going to be a difficult one for them. Fumiya is climbing with authority right now. High right foot reaches up. He's just so confident that that hold is waiting for him.
Yes, indeed. And now he will come very close to a traverse section.
Yeah. Locks in the heel.
First hook here. Now looking over to the left. Bringing again very high foot. Now reaching out to the first volume on the left. Matching feet. And now it's going to get interesting. Will he be able to find the right sequence with those hooks?
Yeah, he's in the roof. Those legs need to be engaged somehow. We know it's much harder if you let those legs swing. So will he find something? He just about found something, pressing him with both toes there.
Now we're coming to those moves where it's impossible to do it without the hooks.
Yeah, this is it, isn't it?
Come on from yeah. Meanwhile, Snyder just shaking a bit.
She's looking good at the moment. Brings the right foot onto the jib. Good accuracy, and Fumiya is through. Should be through. A couple of reachy moves to go here, still with the heels in.
Really quick progress there in this traverse section. So Snyder now on her way into the roof. Where other athletes struggled before, will she be able to just move right on through it? Yes. There's the undercling in the roof. And hooking on the left and the right at the same time. Now back to the right side on the wall.
He's getting close, isn't he, right now? Fumiya is going for 39 from Daniel. And he's only a couple of moves away, 36 from the man from Japan. And Brenda, look at that. Snyder immediately saw that. She's got. Oh, what does she want, though? She's saying something underneath there.
No,
she hyping the crowd?
Found a very interesting knee bar to the side. Look back to the crowd.
Okay, so she wanted a bit of hype from the crowd. But they're not allowed to hype. Snyder, you can't do that.
Oh, I could try.
I'd want the crowd after me.
The audience is, let's say, well instructed. So Fumiya now pressing up there, high feet, searching for something which is still a bit higher than what he was aiming for. Now trying again with his left. Come on, Fumiya. Pump must already be kicking in. No, this is a bolt cover.
Yeah, not that one, mate. Not
and
that
there
one.
we see the top hold is not too far away. But very, very incredible high foot. And there's the foothold, and then we lose Fumiya.
But is it going to be enough for the gold medal? We wait and see. Yes, it is. 40.
Yes.
Just by one hold, he moves into gold medal. And look at this from Snyder. Surely she is as well.
This is now exact same position where we lost
True.
Louisa. So just half of a move, and we have the ranking from Linda. And one move more for the gold medal position.
Yeah.
Now
I like that with a hand fired, Sebastian. But I think it's got to be enough. Surely we wait, and it is.
I think no.
No, it's not. 44 to 46.
Linda, Snyder was trying to stem in into a little chimney where Louisa got the plus because she tried to move on forward from this.
Okay.
So that's why Louisa most likely was granted the plus and Snyder not.
With you. Well, that's unfortunate for her. The sequencing of that has cost her, and I'm just upgrading my score just in case because we might see appeals come through. But currently she's on 46, Sebastian. So it has been upgraded, but not enough. Just a plus behind. But that means Linda LeBon, the hometown hero, will win here in Austria. Great work from her.
Yes, and nice to see. This is our Paralympic sport class, and it's not decided before being climbing who's going to win, right?
Yeah, exactly.
Which makes it super interesting. So we see Linda LeBon taking gold for Team Austria, Lisa Gruber taking silver, and Snyder taking bronze.
Good effort from Women's B2. They are done for now. The DJ starts in the background, but we have a couple more visually impaired categories to go, including Men's B2, and we're having a look at them now. Oh, sorry, Men's B2 is done. Fumiya obviously taking that victory. 40, just over Daniel's 39. Interesting stuff there.
And Kazuhiro taking bronze.
I love how we keep getting reminded of the medals. It's great. They're down on the main stage, by the way, underneath the TV screens. There are some people sitting on the ground. The rain has stopped, as you can see, which is good.
Exactly. So now we're about to wait for our women B3 and men B3 sport class. There we see our lineup for the lead final. Men's B3 and women B3. They will both climb at the same time. And again, we will have some first ever coming up on stage.
Yeah, just 2 categories to go for the visually impaired, as you said, and then we move on to AU, AL, and some others as well after that for our final section. Team USA out and about then for the men right now. So we are watching Hassan Mohammadi.
It's his second competition ever.
Wow.
So one of our new candidates here.
Looking very calm, isn't he, right now?
Yes. Taking off the shoe covers.
Yeah, the DJ's allowed to just squeeze some music in right now, so he's just putting a little beat in.
Taking the last instruction from the side guide.
Mm-hmm.
So you have 40 seconds to leave the ground from the moment you're being tied into the rope. So now we see the side guide helping with the last moments. On the left we see here Mika Maikoa. She's competing since 2012. Took a break from 2014 to 2023, and now she's back. So imagine,
she is looking a bit nervous.
Paraclimbing just started in 2011, so she's one of the athletes who know it actually from the very beginning.
Well, she's been here since the very beginning. She's watched the sport progress, as you said. Very interesting here.
So Team USA, Hassan is underway in his second ever competition. Reorientating the rope. Let's not get the rope to, let's say, interact with the earphones in a bad way. We've seen falling them down.
Oh, you mean knocking it off?
Yes.
Yeah, you don't want that, do you?
Yes.
Yeah, not ideal. Right, the 2 athletes underway and off the ground here. The first out for their category. Oh, that was quite close, you know, from Hassan then. He nearly didn't find that right hand.
Yeah.
He was looking a little bit shaky.
Yes, our B3 athletes have more vision left in comparison to our B2 athletes. So in theory, at least, we will see even quicker progress and quicker movements. But still, B3 athletes also climb with a side guide. Now Hassan into this undercling. Switching feet and bringing it over to the left. The traversy section there.
I love this shot of the wall, by the way. You realise what a massive structure the thing is.
Yes.
I mean, it's just enormous, isn't it? This big lump of concrete and plywood right in the middle of the arena.
Yes, impressive overhang that our athletes have to climb through.
So, Mika, on the left of your screen, is doing well at the moment. As you said, I wonder, this little break from comps, sometimes you come back fresh, sometimes you realise you're a little bit rustier than you thought you were. Let's see where she ends up with that one.
That's another sign for how paraclimbing just attracts. We have many people coming back now who have competed a while ago and taking a little pause for it. And yeah, we love it. It makes things so interesting. We see more athletes later in this final round who took breaks for years and first comp, and they are back in finals.
I think the Paralympics has made a big difference in that. You know, if you're an athlete who's been out of the game for a while,
yes,
the temptation to be under those Olympic rings, I think, is
oh,
hard to
yes.
reject.
The moment is now.
Exactly that. You might as well do it. Hassan needs a big move up onto that enormous volume. It's hard to see if there's a jib in there. I don't think there is. I think it's just a big wide lip.
Yes, looks like it. Also because there's no tick mark on it, so most likely there's no good premium section in it.
Yep. And Mika went up for what was a foothold, I think, so needs to change her mind, and does. That reaction as well. She came up, scanned it, got the wrong hold, and immediately changed her mind.
Yeah, and now she needs to position herself well to get into the right direction into this roof. Well, we saw the others struggling. I mean, it's the first climber out for this sport class, so...
Oh, a big fall from Hassan. Before he got to the roof, he is done with his run. We'll have to wait and see. I mean, we don't know with this category whether that was good enough for the win or not good enough for the podium.
Yeah, it's 4 climbers in each of them, so no medal guaranteed at the moment.
Horizontal stuff from Mika there, and then looking for a very cool toe underneath. It slips. We saw it happening. Somehow she's still on, Sebastian. I was expecting to see her falling then, but somehow...
An interesting toe hook there.
It's not ideal, I don't think, because the problem is you're going up and left, so the toe hook immediately drops.
Now she tries with a heel hook on the other side and toe hook on the right.
Such a cool feature, eh?
Now trying to press in between the legs. This massive feature. And yeah, reaching further up with the right. Will it be enough to reach for the big next hold? Squeezing together with the legs. Come on.
It's like she's climbing a tree up there. Slides down. Not quite. It's such a brave feature to stick on a wall for a visually impaired category, that one. I love it. Absolutely love it. Mika with a little nod to the sight guide, making sure she's okay. Let's see where it went wrong. I think burning out a bit there.
Yeah, I think it would have better if she would have placed her legs further out to the right.
Yeah.
And we see Miwa Hassan just not getting in position in this traverse to the left.
So from Great Britain, we've got Sail Lucy out, or Lux Lucy Sail, I should say. Apologies. Taking those booties off, getting ready to climb.
So Lux got his last podium in Arco, 24.
Wow, a while back, eh?
Yeah. Definitely looking for the next one, qualifying in 3rd position here in this final round.
And then on the right hand side here, we got Romania back in action. UNL.
Yes, on the left side, it should be now Ionela, yes, from Team Romania.
Sorry.
She's the world champion from 21, Moscow, by the way.
Another returner. This is good. Every time you say Moscow, Sebastian, you have a little smile on your face. It's like this is where you have. It's where we met, Sebastian, isn't it? Where we discovered this beautiful relationship.
No, we met earlier. We met in Innsbruck, 21.
Did we? Oh yes, you're right. My first one. Sure.
Yes, but this was
that was the first big one, wasn't it?
Yes, it was the first world championship, and with, let's say, challenging conditions.
Exactly. Challenging times. Right. So Lux has pasted that left foot and commits fully to it with that move. And then into good holds. His left foot's proved a bit tricky, this next one. We saw some people scan for it. He knows it's there, doesn't he? He's scanning for it.
By the way, it's big shout out to our route setters that in the meantime all the bolts are covered with those bolt covers. You see it like those features are locking away the bolts so that no one can step on them.
Do they have to install them all? Are they not already here?
I think no. I think they are installed just for the competition.
I think you're right. I'm looking at the wall in front of us, which was used yesterday. God, that's a big job, isn't it? My goodness, route setters. Yeah, you're right. Hats off to them.
Yeah. So it's no-tex, and it's not very good to stand on them. Some people have figured out ways how to do it, and but for a visually impaired athlete, if you hit one of them, you directly notice, okay, this is not meant to be a foothold.
Yeah.
So, and before this existed, if this happened, we saw disqualifications. Well, exactly. It's not disqualified, but you get the ranking from the height where you stepped on the bolt.
Yeah. Ionella now matches in the pocket on the left, crosses through. There's enough room to do a variety of different hand movements through that.
Yeah, indeed. So now the slightly overhanging section picks up, and Ionella will now feel a bit more stress on her arms, still taking time to look up.
So we'll look at Lucy Sail here. He looked like he was about to bump left for a moment. Now he's used his feet, which is a little... Oh, that was close, Sebastian. And he hasn't quite got the heel now. It's low. It's not locked in. He touched it. He went with it. It wasn't locked in properly, was it?
It's impossible without the hook.
Yeah. Yeah, you could see how he thought it was engaged, because he went once, it wasn't it. Went twice, and then you think, okay, that's it. I'm going to commit to it. Done.
It's so interesting to see that our route set has now built features where you say, like, okay, this is the only way it works. There's no way around it. You cannot campus it. You cannot just smear against the wall and do it somehow. You have to do it this way.
It's that bravery thing we were talking about. Bravery from the setters. The rain, by the way, has come back in its vicious little circle here, and it's starting to pour down on the stadium, but we are okay. Not windy, so the rain is just falling vertically, so our wall protected at the moment.
Yes. So Ianella now in the roof. Let's see how she gets her legs oriented there. Previous climber have shown that this is crucial. Now switching back with her legs to the right. Not feeling confident yet, but she got the upper hold already. So it makes already a big difference in comparison to the first climber out, Mika.
Yeah, now working hard though. She's got through, as you said, that crux. It is a real crux, especially for this category.
Yes.
Just found the left hand though.
It is indeed, it is already a guaranteed medal position, because now it's already provisional first, and there we lose her.
With a bit of a scream as well as she comes down. She's all good though. And women's B3, she will be in the lead, as you say, on 36 plus now, over 35 from Mika.
So must have been a little surprise, because she right fall at the moment when she was trying to bump over, not reaching it, and then falling off.
And this is where Lucy went. The heel not engaged properly. Had to say goodbye to our wall at that point. Okay, 2 to go for both of these categories. Lynn Poston will be up next. And then Takumi Kawamura on stage.
So Takumi got his first podium in Salt Lake, competing just for 2 years.
Looks ready to go, hey. Belay is doing a sterling job there. They actually might be the only ones getting wet on the edge of the wall. And then Lynn Poston comes in. She was fantastic in qualies. I mean, we put her into the highlights because she had a brilliant top of her first climb.
Yes, Lynn Poston also competing since 24, just 18 years old, and already very successful. Now sitting down, taking the shoes cover off, taking a last chalk up.
Yeah, very quickly through. Her dad came into the commentary box last year in Salt Lake and said hello.
Nice.
So she is underway now. And then on the right, Takumi. Interesting. He really still hasn't found that right foot. That was a bit of an error down low for him.
Yeah, but he found it. Well, he turned his leg into the other side. No, even switched feet on this tiny little foothold there.
He's doing everything with that foot. He's through, thank goodness. Let's move. And he's now standing on the very top of the volume as well. This is some risky stuff here. Lynn Poston doing well, moving quickly between the sequences.
Takumi also scanning the wall with his hands. Like, okay, where's the next foothold?
Yeah, he's not quite in sync yet, is he? So might need to settle down here. Finds the crimp for the left, though. It's very eerie in here right now. The rain is falling, and it's the loudest sound in our stadium, apart from me and Sebastian talking. Luckily, we're at the background. But it's rather beautiful right now. You can just hear sort of climbing and the rain.
Calming background
It is a bit, yeah.
Yes.
I don't know if any of this is translating at home. You're probably thinking it's not raining at all, Matt. What are you talking about? But it is.
It is. You see in the background all the grey skies. You cannot even see the mountains in the background, which used to be there.
All right, well, we will enjoy this ASMR climbing experience. Hope you are too. Takumi on the right-hand side. Now being a little bit more accurate. I think he has settled in. Kicks that left foot out. Lynn starts to turn on the power. Up with the left hand. I like how she's changing the pace as well here.
Well, it's getting more and more overhanging. She knows, like, this is straight, looks straightforward so far. So let's see how she can deal with the roof section. From the B3 sport class, no one really got over this roof section. Let's see what Lynn Poston can do. Chalking up right under this roof.
Yeah, she'll notice something coming up here. It'll be looming above her head. It's not a very obvious feature there, and the sight guide will just tell her to take a moment. Takumi, meanwhile, is working his way up towards the big overhang. This is a big move for him. I keep saying big, but it's true. big moves, big overhang, big reach, but well done from Takumi. And then Lynn Poston's done well here. Clever drop knee with a bit of a knee press.
Straightforward to this big move where others struggled before. Moving further on.
She's doing very, very well at the moment here. Right into the corner. Takumi as well. He's a couple of moves away from the hard part of his route. Lynn Poston with a high foot, trusting that toe as well.
So our next climbers just passed by to the commentary box. We see in the rain how they do, but our climbers on the wall still very focused and straightforward underway. Lynn Poston now past the roof.
Yeah, Lynn, this is the foot that I think is just such a dodgy foot to put on.
And there it is.
Yeah, now
she got it.
But she didn't like it either. I think she had thoughts similar to mine here. Oh, he flew Takumi. Didn't really get to grips at all with the feet there.
Looks up like, okay, what was this?
It's one of those runs, wasn't it? Not the smoothest. Let's see where it leaves him, though. I'm just going to pull up the scores here.
So Lynn Poston, meanwhile, shaking out a bit. Very smart positioning of her center of gravity close to the wall, shaking left and right, and now moving on with her right.
Yeah, the thumbs engaged. Yeah, Takumi scored only enough for provisional bronze, so he's not guaranteed a medal yet. Lux Lucy Sale leading the way with 30 in that group. This is Lynn Poston, who is doing very well, Sebastian. This match has proved hard for a lot of other athletes. What's she going to do?
This was the section where decided the ranking of all B2 sport class. Let's see how it looks for B3. Oh!
Pure shoulder strength there.
Wow.
Locks it off and continues.
Wow. That's the high point for women's B sport classes overall. Come on, Lynn.
Great.
How far can she make it towards the top?
Getting pumped, surely. The elbow drifting. She drops back down to shake, though. I think her head is locked in for a moment.
At least the left hand.
Wow.
Nice, Lynn. What a fight. Now readjusting the feet, shaking again with the right, looking back down. Now back up. Come on, Lynn.
No.
And we lose her. But what a strong performance there.
Yeah, she is down, but that was good, as you said. And with just one climber to go, she is guaranteed a silver medal here.
Yes, solid, very solid from Lynn. Congratulations for this performance.
Yeah, good work from her. Right, we want to go. We will reset one final time here for the visually impaired category. The final athlete out.
Elsa is going to come in a few moments. Yes.
Yeah, Elsa.
And there's the replay of Takumi falling off there. And there we go. So our climber is now leaving the stage. So Adrian Meyer is already on the way on the right. It's his first world climbing competition ever.
Exactly, so he's underway.
Innsbruck, the silver medalist of last year from Innsbruck. The last and final climber.
So the Frenchman on the right-hand side is just 16 years old, Sebastian. Do you remember being 16? I don't.
No,
very long time ago.
A long time ago, yeah. 19 years, actually.
Is it really?
No,
goodness.
more.
It's depressing. Let's not think about it anymore. But there he is, at just 16, hanging our first finals and looking good at the moment. And then Elsa, I think, will have started climbing by now, the final athlete out for women's B3.
Yes. So Adrien Meillard from Team France qualified best in his very first world climbing event appearance. So impressive. Now on the left we see Elsa Boutel-Ménard, also from Team France, 17 years old by the way.
What?
She won in Laval and Salt Lake and got a bronze medal at the World Championship in Seoul.
The future of this sport is so bright. It's awesome to hear 16 and 17-year-olds competing at this level. Right, Elsa finds good hands and good feet down low. She'll need to settle herself into this. A lot of pressure qualifying first as well. You know that all eyes are on you. People are expecting a certain performance.
Oh, yes. I mean, for Adrian, he has no reference to, right? First time ever.
Yep.
The lack of not knowing.
Yeah, but people say that, but I think expectations tend to... well, you tend to have expectations when you qualify in first.
Yes.
You know, that feeling of being a newbie is kind of like, yeah, but you are first. So this is a good moment for you. I think that's where it starts to get to you a little bit.
Yeah, I think then a good coach comes into play and can manage expectations in a good way.
Yes, but
you
still kind of want to win, don't you?
First in qualifications is first in qualifications, right?
Yeah. Okay, so Elsa rotates through. Good work from her as she starts to make progress towards the right.
Now, chalking up and looking for the crossover move. There it is. Easy for her. Meanwhile, Adrian approaching the roof section.
Oh, big move from Adrian as well, and he nearly didn't find that left hand there. That was a bit of a bobble as he hit it.
Yes, but now we see the roof traverse to the right. Let's see how his hooking capabilities are.
Yeah, with this category has struggled, this class, sorry, has struggled a little bit more with this section than the one before.
Yes, indeed. Well, we'll see. Maybe Adrian, for him, is easy, but okay, readjusting. Right hand first, now with his left, and there we see. Now we want to see the hooks, and there it is.
Oh, Sebastian, that was close.
Come on.
The right heel is in. That is good for that heel.
Well, lots of sorrow, and again.
Loses it twice as he goes through.
Come on. Yes, there it is. Not even hooking anymore, just smearing against the wall. Pure power involved here.
He's living his sort of final life here, I think. And if he can get stood up on the next, he'll be able to shake and recover. Elsa is approaching the crux for the women's route here.
So bumping it around the corner for Adrian. Really solid performance there.
Yeah, Adrian is in first, 35. This man has just climbed his way into a gold medal. Awesome from him, but he was so close to losing it through that roof.
And 2 times cutting loose in this traverse. We have seen people falling off by just very first time losing feet, right?
Mm-hmm.
So Elsa in the position where we lost the current second place. Let's see, can she match with the result of Lynn Poston?
Yeah, Lynn Poston, 49, is a long way ahead.
Yeah.
10 above Elsa's current score of 38.
And what a strong fight from Lynn. So Elsa still has way to go, but still looking confident there.
Yep.
Sorting the feed. Now exiting the roof. Putting the feet up.
Oh, big fall from Adrian. It doesn't matter to his score, though. He will take victory there.
I think he realized already.
What's that? 16 years of age and already winning. Incredible stuff from him.
So for those of you who are asking themselves, what's the minimum age to compete at a world climbing event? It's the year you get 17. So
you just said he was. Oh, is it the year?
Yeah, the year you get 17.
So
so
like you just said he was 16.
So he's 16 at the moment.
Yep. But it's his 17th year.
Yes,
I'm with you.
exactly. So
Elsa is very close here, Sebastian. She's approaching this move, this cross-through section here. Lynn Poston's 49 is in trouble. She's on 45. Couple of sequences to go, though.
Yes, and Lynn had to fight hard to pass these 2 volumes. We have seen people trying to crawl in like a chimney. We have seen people trying to lie backing it.
But she's retreated. That was hard to find that left foot. She had to slide it down the no-text.
Yes,
Yeah, she's in some big trouble. Right. I don't think that's enough, Sebastian.
No, but that must be the silver medal position for her.
Yes. 45 compared to 49 moves her into silver. So Lynn, 46 now. So Lynn Poston will take the gold medal, though. And another Austrian winner winning. That's very cool to see. Another Austrian winner winning.
No.
Right.
Lynn is Team USA.
Sorry, Team USA. What am I talking about? Team USA taking victory. Lynn Poston. And another gold for Lynn. I think that's 4 out of 4 World Series events as well for her.
Yes.
It was 3 in the World Champs where she was bronze. So that's 4 out of 4. Wow. And Adrian pumping that hand. Okay, everyone. We'll have a little look at results. We'll take a short pause. And then the final few categories will come through our Innsbruck wall. Stick with us as myself and Sebastian will count down the last few climbers with you watching at home. Lynn Poston takes the win for the USA with a 49 over Elsa's 46 plus from France. Romania, Ionela taking the bronze medal there with a 36 plus. And Mika will have to settle for 4th with 35. And then Adrian Maliad, 16, takes victory, 40, quite some way over Lux Lucy Sale, who's got the silver with 30. Then Hassan Mohammadi in 24 plus, just over Takumi Kawamura, who is in 4th. Hiromi Aoiki leads the way with 34 plus over Lily Marie with 33 from Austria, and then Julia after that from Team Italy. Shoaita, another victory for that man. What a performance over Francisco and Guillermo, who slips into 3rd. And then Fumiya in 1st, Daniel and Kazuhiro in 3rd. Team Japan taking the 1st and 3rd spots in that one. Linda Lebon, she wins for Austria. And then we very quickly flip through because we have our athletes. Right, myself and Sebastian will take a moment of pause. You go get a coffee and we'll see you in a couple of minutes.
See you.
Well, welcome back everyone to Innsbruck for the World Climbing Para Series, the second competition of the year, and we're just having a look at the next starting list for the athletes who will compete. Not long to go now, and we have Sebastian Depke in the commentary box. So Sebastian, we've only got 5 categories to finish off with here. It's speeding through right now.
Yes, because we had sometimes 3 sport classes climbing at the same time, and not too much delay in between due to the rain. Our crew here in Innsbruck is well practiced with adventurous weather conditions.
I like that. Adventurous weather conditions, yes, exactly. Challenging. But the rain has stayed away from the wall, which is great. The volunteer team, I can see them right now, just cleaning up the area approaching the wall so the athletes can stay dry. We're looking at men's AU3, amputee upper limb. And some big names in here. Dominic Geisler, watch him. First out early on yesterday, or one of the first out. And then we come into women's AU3. Go on. Mansa. She actually came up to the commentary box and was like, Matt, don't mess this up. It's Mansa.
Okay, now it's said officially Mansa.
Yeah, you heard her say it, right?
Okay.
Okay.
Thank you.
All right, well, there is our stage. The camera team almost ready to go. You can see where the moisture... That's a very grumpy-looking cameraman right there. Focused, Sebastian. He's a focused cameraman. Very intense. All right, we're seconds away, everyone. In fact, here are the athletes walking out onto the stage. The DJ is allowed to have a little bit more freedom right now as the sound isn't too bad. Sorry, we don't need to be quiet for the athletes.
Exactly. So we see now women's AU3.
Yeah, Team Spain in action.
And we also see the men's AU3 sport class. And 3 at the same time.
Oh, yeah, we're
women's
on 3.
AL2 also climbing at the same time.
I'm not ready, Sebastian. I haven't got my paper ready. Esme Hart underway. Now, Esme shared the commentary box with me in Salt Lake. Brilliant. Really, really good at speaking. Didn't make the finals in Salt Lake. Has obviously made finals here, so good work from her.
Yes. She has 4 gold medals, the last in 2015. So there we see Daniel Iglesias de Isla. First competition for him ever. 17 years old on the men's AU3 sport class.
I don't know if it's just this angle, but he's got an enormous reach, especially with that right. You know, he's very, very lengthy athlete here, which is going to be interesting.
Yes, another new candidate from Team Spain.
So we've got Daniel on the left-hand side. In the middle, we've got Paula. And then on the right-hand side, and a split screen, we've got Esme. So good that we can get this wide shot. It's fascinating here. And Daniel especially, right in the heart of this wall at the moment. Very steep through here.
Yes, we haven't seen this route in a while. It's the hardest one on the wall. Around about 8A, according to our route setters.
This route in the middle, AA. Ooh.
Yes.
All right, so a real challenge here. And I think he was smart to climb that quickly down low as well. The hard part coming in this middle part.
Yes, those volumes there, no jibs on them. You can search wherever you want. There are none. It's just a mix of no text and dual text volumes where you have to find smart positioning in order to make way through it.
Yep, and you can see why it's 8A right now. No jibs on this section. A nice smear of chalk though, and lots of no text through there as well. Centre of your screen, we can see Paula here as she... Oh, she's in the squeeze, isn't it? It's this bit of the route. So this is where you have to get your body kind of between these 2 big yellow volumes.
Yes. Paula, by the way, she was already competing in 2011, the very first year, and had lots of medals in the past. Now she's back, aiming for another one. Interesting position there to sit on this volume.
Yeah, there's a lot of sort of an interesting space created by our setters with those volumes. Oh, we lose Esme though. Esme is down fairly early, and it's all go here. Daniel drops out a shot as well for men's AU3. You couldn't really see that coming from either athlete. Came out of nowhere a little bit.
Exactly.
We see a replay here.
It looks like just a slip, and off he goes. Let's see Esma. Yeah, she was trying to bump up and just not really getting into the position to launch the move. So still on the wall, Paula de la Calle.
And what
Piazzaro.
a position to be in on this Innsbruck wall. Great flexibility as she breaches between.
Smiling back into the audience.
She must know that she looks like awesome right there in that position. You just sort of like, you know, bridging out up above the ground. Very, very cool. And she presses on as well, finding good rests throughout this route. And now, big move left required, though. Has that stump wrapped in, and then a nice press away from that left to try to adjust the right hand up a little bit higher on that yellow volume.
So, Paula now reorientating and now trying with the hook trying to move the body further over to the left.
And
this
underway
will be a very, very challenging move for her. No, drop knee.
There's
Wow.
a deep drop knee as well. Right, got to gain height with this, though, if she can. Pressing.
It's really overhanging there. Now trying to get the second feet up.
Arms starting to creep, Sebastian. I'm watching that left elbow. Oh, this is amazing. It's the second time she's almost laid down on the route.
Yes.
And by the way, away on the right-hand side, lady who would like to be called Kale. Kale Soria on the right from Team USA. And Dominic Geisler underway. He's a legend like you, Sebastian, this man.
I think so.
Look at look at her back pressing. She's found another position. That's so cool.
Almost no hand rest, looks like.
It pretty much is, isn't it? How
Yes.
wild is... She's found 3 of those positions throughout this run. And you can take a moment to look at that crowd and sort of take it all in a little bit.
So Dominic launching now.
True. He's off the ground and underway. Top right of your screen. So Paula still going. Big drop knee again.
Now left her resting position. This looks like really, really very advanced technical.
This is what she's been doing since
Climbing.
2011. She's just been drop kneeing everywhere. Just that's her life. And it's working for her very well. Out with the right hand now.
Nice. The rope being... now freeing. Nice. Okay. We are back safe.
Yeah,
No problem.
Got to be close on time. Reaches through, but that will be a very high point for the rest to chase.
Wow, what a performance from Paula de la Calle Pizarro. Congratulations.
Very impressive Spanish there. But you live in Spain, don't
Yes.
you? Okay, well then you have no excuse.
I should be able to say these
You
names.
should, yes. So there is Kale. Now she needs to be Esme's 9+. I think surely she's there already. Is she? Yes, so 19+. Esme having an early fall for her. And Dominic Geisler is on that 8A route.
Yes, using it last chance here, chalking up. Looking really confident there. Now really interesting to see how he does it. So Dominic does also a lot of outdoor climbing.
Sorry is done. Kale is down onto the ground. She'll be our current leader then. So Dominic, outdoor climbing.
Yes, and I think it helps a lot, especially in those very challenging 3D situations that are, let's say, not standardized in normal gyms, that where you really have to travel to special gyms or just gain experience in competitions or just have experience from lots of outdoor climbing.
It's a good point, that, Sebastian. Yeah, these cave-like features we do see outdoors more. Locks in that right, a nice little toe press as well to engage the foot there.
Yeah, especially when it comes to 3D climbing, dihedrals, features, stalactites. Now Dominic here in these pressing volumes.
He's fighting hard here, finds the right pinch. And a good knee bar.
Nice, he found it.
He did this in qualis as well. He found so many good resting positions.
And it really makes the difference if you get a rest. If you get a good rest on a wall and the others don't, it can make a huge difference. So
Yeah,
Dominic now using a chance to chalk up, pause a little bit.
He's aiming for 37. Scores for me haven't been updated yet. But he's getting closer here. And then climbing on the right-hand side, Sarah Larkham from Australia. We've done features on the World Climbing Club with her in Team Australia. We did a brilliant we did an interview with her. She was brilliant, where she was talking about breaking her leg last year in the build-up to the World Champs in a nasty trad climb. Good to have her back. And then Mansa is underway in the middle of your screen from Slovenia.
Mansa, by the way, the vice world champion of women's AU3.
Dominic looks left, stands up tall.
And talking about stats, Dominic only missed a podium once in 12 competitions, and he was second in Salt Lake and Laval. So we can expect good performance from him.
He's used to the podium, isn't he?
Indeed.
Yeah, I haven't got results on him, but I'll let you know as it goes if he's starting to pull ahead. And remember, Paula score of 33 plus is what Mansa is aiming for. Mansa on 21 currently. And then Sarah Larkham starts this traverse towards the left-hand side, being nice and accurate into those volumes.
Yeah, so Dominic now on his way, switching hands, repositioning feet.
It's good climbing from him. I've enjoyed this. Reverse grip with the left hand as well.
Wow.
Oh, he wants to do a big move, and he's starting to get pumped out here. So possibly the last few seconds for Dominic. No, he keeps going and then reaches with the right.
You predicted it.
You could see it coming, couldn't you? There was just a bit of an insecurity, a bit of a shake coming on.
Yeah, we've seen other sport classes before here, but they had two hands that they could fully use, right? So here we have sometimes the right hand impaired, sometimes the left one, and obviously Dominic could not find a way to get over to the right. So we stick with Mansa.
Yeah, Mansa, nice and snappy in the middle. Oh, Sarah Larkham falls on the right-hand side of your screen. She waves goodbye. I'm not sure how happy she is with that, Sebastian, from that face.
Yeah. By the way, Sarah also has funny statistics. 11 participations, and except the very first competition where she won gold, she always finished second.
Wow. I need some gold. Well, she was second again at the moment. 17 is under Kale's 22 plus. Mansa drops the feet for a moment, re-engages them on the left. That was textbook.
So Mansa now grabbing with her wrist on the left and trying to reach out with her left, but not getting there.
It was a long way to go, wasn't it? And she wasn't there. So we wait and see her score, but it's 34 plus. So second place with 2 to go. So guaranteed not guaranteed a medal yet. Paula ahead of her.
Still looking happy in the replay. So Mansa, good performance, good fight.
All right. Next up then, he waves. Michael Morsapir says hello to the crowd.
Got the third place in Seoul and many medals since 2016 when he started competing.
Yeah, he's been bumped around the classification groups, hasn't he, over the years?
Yes. There's a photo of me and him standing on the same podium, by the way.
Really?
Yes.
Oh my goodness. It's so fascinating how the rules have changed, haven't they?
Yes.
And the classification rules.
There was a time when Moore climbed in RP1 when I got my very first medal.
Wow. Alright, well, let's see what he can do here. Lost his fingers in a mountaineering accident.
Yes. It was a snowstorm where many people died. And Moore survived. And now he's back to climbing.
Yeah, very strong. Right. Through the blue volumes. Good work on the crimps. And then you just heard her announced. Lucy Jarige is in the building, the final athlete out for women's AL2. We're going to stick with Michael Morsapir though.
So Michael Morsapir is a good example for a sport class being introduced because our classifiers saw that this type of impairment, meaning athletes who have a wrist but no fingers, they were climbing before in many different sport classes, for example AU2, then RP3, and when the numbers grew over time, they said, okay, we're going to create a sport class just for them a few years ago. And now we see over the years, on men's and women's side, the sport class has solid participation numbers.
That's what we want to see, right?
Yeah, it's good to see how it evolves over time.
Well, Lucy Jarige is making her way pretty rapidly through the bottom of this wall, whereas Michael Moore-Sapir is having to work hard here. This is difficult for his impairment, this next section. No jibs at all to hold on to.
So just pressing on those volumes.
There is Lucy Jarige, big drop neat for that left, reaches up underneath, finds what is really a foothold up there. That's interesting that she's using that. And then this is hard, this kick for her anyway. She's going to have to fully launch her way up into that volume.
Wow!
I see now why she went for the left hand.
Lucy, please put the upper rope in between your hands.
Yeah, she'll have to try to flick that out the way. In the middle is Oriane.
Oh, we lose, Lucy!
Ah, head in her hands. She looked uncomfortable. That's not going to be the win, is it? Is she okay? I thought she was in pain for a sec there. Maybe is.
Taking a breath.
Let's see a replay of this.
No, she had the right hand upside down. And looks like in the moment she fell, it looks like she already realized that this is not it.
Well, Kale takes victory in women's AL2. The favourite beaten. Wow, that's a big moment.
Exactly, especially because Lucy got 23 times a gold medal within 25 participations.
And Lucy Jarige is sitting behind our wall right now, head in her hands. She's disappointed. All right, we stick with Michael Moore-Sapir and Oriane Ilibid underway for France. All right. There is this wonderful shot of the side of our wall. Super, super atmospheric. Look at that big cut loose with the shoulders out.
So Michael Moore-Sapir strong on the way, bumping up to the next volume. And there he goes. Nice. Chalking up.
Yeah, he's athlete number 3 out in his group. And Oriane's doing that rest that we saw before. She's got her hips in now. Michael with a little nod to himself there. And then he went as the beat drops. I like that.
This is it. Confidence on the wall.
Yeah. So he gives it everything. He's got to get to 37.
And we lose more. But up there, but he already knows this was a really good performance.
I'm
Celebrating.
waiting for scores. Dominic leads the way on 44 plus. Michael Moore's score is pending currently. Daniel on 37. What's it going to be? We'll wait and see after this replay. And remember, Oriane still climbing in the middle of your screen. Come on, I want the scores. Where are the scores? Still pending.
It's getting so tense, Matt.
I know, right?
So Oriane is fifth comp for her. She won in Salt Lake and Laval, so there are some expectations there for sure from her side. Team France. But she's not the last climber. Big committing move, and she sticks it.
Only just, Sebastian. She had to wind her legs back in there, no? That was very close. So she loses the fire. They deliberate that time.
But still swinging the legs, very confident, over to the right. Now making good progress there.
Michael Moore, by the way, slips into silver, 43 plus, just 1 point below Dominic Geisler's gold.
Yes. Wow.
Lots to go. 3 to go yet.
3 to go, yes. No medals guaranteed yet. It's 6 in this sport class.
Look at that heel-toe cam for Oriane with the right foot. And she could tell she almost wanted to let those hands go.
Oh, cutting loose, swinging over to the left.
It's a bit wild, isn't it, at the moment?
Well, still on the wall. Now matching hands.
Super good fight from her, but yeah, it started to unravel. She gave it about 3 more goes, and she had any right to carry on there. That was pure determination. I loved it.
She does look happy, but she has lots of reasons to be happy.
Yeah.
This was a really, really strong performance.
It's just that knowing that you gave it everything. You know, that's that feeling that she just had. Like, I am done. That was it all. Finished. Very cool.
So, for the men's sport class. Next climber out, Bruno Longuet from Team France. For Bruno, it's just the 4th competition for him. He won 1 bronze medal so far. Qualified in the 3rd position for this final round. Let's see what he can do here.
And Oriane finished up third at the moment in her group, 33 plus. So just Rosalie Schaubert to beat Paula, who's on 43 plus at the moment. All right, last couple of climbers to go, and then just 3 categories after this, classes, as we finish off tonight. Remember to everyone, if you're watching, Boulder tomorrow qualifications, so check out the World Climbing Club for all of the highlights and the results of that comp. And then we'll get rolling with the semi-finals and finals after that. And the weekend is reserved for lead. Qualies on Saturday, lead semis and finals on Sunday.
Loving a week of climbing here in Innsbruck.
It doesn't stop, mate, and I'm well up for it. Yeah, it's been a busy couple of months, actually, on the World Series circuit. We just had Prague. That was a big one as well last week. Right, the spotlight's starting to come into action here on our wall as darkness begins to descend. Of course, summertime, so it's 7:15 here in Innsbruck.
So, Rosalie, 20 years old and already 15 participations in world climbing competitions. Won already 8 gold medals, and the last time she was not on the podium was 2023.
Oh my goodness.
She qualified best in her sport class, and yeah, I think expectations are high there.
Yeah, the stats that come out of Para is pretty incredible. Right, Bruno still on the wall and entering the final section. He'll say goodbye to those slices of volumes. No, he won't. Oh, that right hand.
It looked like a slip with his hands, no?
Yeah, we'll have to see that. Right, it looked like the right hand went off something. There are jibs, or there's a patch of white. It's hard to know if that's a jib or not.
Yeah, or maybe he hit the no-text section of the volume. So as now we begin at the men's sport class, we can predict more or less the possible medal positions while Rosalie's making good progress there. Now she has to press up into this. Yes. Now trying back down, switching feet. Not feeling comfortable there.
So you have to leave behind good holds.
The hold.
Oh. Good knowledge of her own body dimensions there. She finds the right hand, is in reach, and then chalks up.
Yeah, an interesting part, if you fall on this move, you would not be granted the plus, except someone else shows that it's possible.
I see, because it's out of sequence.
Yes, because out of sequence. So, risky move, but for her, obviously the only way to work it out.
Yeah, she didn't spend much time thinking about it. It was like, oh, there it is. I'm going to go for it.
I'm going to go for it.
Job done.
Swinging feet. Now jogging back up. Rosalie, no. Rope behind her back.
Yeah, business end of this climb for her then. She moves up into 4th still, 27, a few holds behind Oriane's bronze medal.
But this was the section where Oriane was already bringing up lots of creativity.
Fighting. That's what you're saying.
Creative fighting.
Yeah,
yes.
Creative fighting. And that's some creative fighting there as well. That right foot buried in behind there.
So the MC ramping up the beats.
Yes, he is. Scoreboard on the bottom left, 31 compared to Paula's 43 plus. Sometimes that's a little slow, so we'll try to keep you updated as well.
Yeah, but you see, like, provisional 2nd and 3rd is so close together. Just one move of a difference. Rosalie does not know at the moment. She's just focusing on her climb. Come on, Rosalie. Shaking for a moment.
She's up to 2nd, you know, so 35, just a few points off 43 plus as penultimate athlete from Hungary, Bence Kerkez, comes out on the left.
Bence, by the way, won in Innsbruck last year, and he's the vice world champion from Hungary. So let's see what he can do here.
Rosalie must be in the lead now. Stamps the right foot up. According to mine, she's still, hang on.
That's still looking confident. Chalking up.
37, Sebastian. She's a few moves away. And Bent's just beginning his 8A journey. Rosalie creeping her way towards a potential gold medal. Maybe starting to fight right now.
Silver or gold? That's the question. Come on, Rosalie.
Bent's with a big move
she has
up
to
the
match
right.
hands. And
No.
we lose Rosalie.
Rosalie is done.
She was actually reaching for a foothold.
Well, she
and she noticed it.
42
disappointed.
plus.
Ah.
1 point below. But that does mean that Paola, who was out first in that group, smashes her way on. She's competing since 2011, remember.
Wow.
So the experienced
Strong
veteran gets it.
Yeah, strong statement from Team Spain in this position. Wow. Congratulations. Ben's on the way. Well, we saw Bruno slipping earlier. So let's see what he does. Also found the knee bar there.
Looks solid, eh?
Yeah.
Yeah, just sort of above his knee cap. And that's a painful but good position to be in. You don't want to give yourself too much of a dead leg, though. So you'll want to move away fairly quick.
Also makes a difference if we wear shorts or pants.
Yeah, true. Shorts means you get more grip, but more blood, usually. Which we don't want to see, of course.
Of course,
Of
yes.
course.
If we see blood on holes, it
Yeah.
means cleaning.
And we saw that in Prague, didn't we, during that Boulder competition? Controversy there. So yes, if we can avoid it, that's good.
Qualis yesterday as well. Extra cleaning breaks
Oh,
to
really?
remove blood from holes.
Wow.
Yes.
That's Maragda's fault. Maragda, our route setter, who came
Well,
on.
we don't know who
No,
it,
it was
who
her
is at
fault.
for the
It's
8.
definitely her.
But one of them.
Maragda. Oh, she's going to kill me. Bence on this, almost as an arete, isn't it? Because it pushes you up into a corner. It is an arete. Look at it. He's doing very, very well right now, is Bence.
So meanwhile, on the right-hand side, women's AU2 sport class with Caroline Heberle from Team Germany underway. First starter from this sport class. Caroline took many fourth places and got the bronze medal twice.
Yeah, Bence reaches through. And a big move out from Bence. He's almost going to top this thing. He's moved into the lead.
Towards the top, and we lose Benz.
Oh, hang on. Yes,
that's by far the gold medal.
48,
position.
yeah. Beats Dominic's 44 plus with just one climber. Guillermo Goric to come on that. That was a chill. Look, he still looks chill out there.
Oh, yes.
Very relaxed.
Yes, and our last climber in... There we see the replay.
Ooh,
yeah, he
yeah.
just slipped. Yeah, but strong performance from Benz.
So we wait, and right in the middle of our wall, there is your past, used to be
Yes,
teammate.
exactly. Caroline.
So Caroline searches around. Oh, just finds that left.
Will be interesting to see how this sport class works now for the AU2 sport class. AU2 means there's an elbow on the impaired side of the arm, but no wrist.
Okay.
But it depends on the length of the impaired arm and also the diameter, what the possibilities and also the reach are. So distance in between hold is very important, comes into play here. Our route setters know the dimensions and they try to set in a way that's also possible for them, no matter if it's right side or left side impaired.
Okay.
And which makes it very difficult for them, especially if you enforce one specific move which just work this way, to make it work for both sides. So what do our route setters do? Caroline, they're finding great
She's found a
spot
very good rest, hasn't she? It's not often you can have a little sit down.
No, and even asking for support of the crowd. I think the first one sitting there this way, no?
She's very comfy, isn't she?
Yes. And just holding on with her stump. That's really impressive and lots of confidence into it.
Yeah.
So, men's AU2, Guillermo Guiric from Argentina.
Yeah, he looks very, very cool, does Guillermo. I've been following him around. Oh, not following, that sounds creepy. I've been watching him around. He's just got that vibe, you know, it's sort of like, I don't know, like master vibes.
Yes, Guillermo is 46 years old, and it's his first ever competition.
Wow. So this
Qualified best. I talked to him in ISO, and he said me, I'm a climbing instructor. I'm climbing for 20 years.
Wow.
I just found the way to the competition stage now.
Well, he's clearly pretty good, isn't he? First timer.
Yes. So Guillermo, no doubt, he's one of our ambassadors in Southern America.
Yep.
Someone has to do the first step, and he can be so proud to do it in this position.
And Caroline is doing well too. Delicate moves needed though for this next bit.
Yes, very committing move now.
Yeah.
Taking swing with a leg, switching legs with a rope.
It's a bit of a pop, isn't it? Up high. She gets set.
She really needs to, especially in AU2, they need to jump. And she does, and she sticks with it, no feet.
Lovely floating move, hey? Very cool. No!
We lose her.
But she did the move brilliantly.
And she is smiling. Wow. Just jumping with one hand.
Let's look at this. She got herself set. This is another new thing. We don't often see this in comps.
Wow. Swinging back in and then not getting the foot back on the wall, and she let go.
Big smile on her face though. Yeah, it's very rare we see
Wow.
a big sort of dino like that, isn't it? Super cool.
Yeah, the route setter said for some classes they have to jump.
Huh.
But it's a good hold.
Yeah.
So no matter where you land there, it's all good.
Okay. And she just struggled to bring the legs back into the wall.
Yes. Maybe also because just imagine catch the whole body weight with one arm, depending on how stable your shoulder is.
She's, by the way, she's walked back behind the wall. She's still smiling right now in front of us as she comes in. Just loving that move. All right, big move needed here as well. Bumps the right hand. He's moving up towards a good position slowly. He needs to get into the 40s to jump onto the podium.
But still looking very confident. Getting the jib on the volume there. Or sorting out feet. Now looking around. Left, right. What's next? Moving back down, back up.
Yeah, he's right in the middle of it, isn't he?
Yeah, and we lose him.
No, so it's not going to be the amazing story we thought, but Bentz takes the victory there.
So it will be very interesting to see the final result of the judges now, if that was enough for a medal position.
For a medal
or
position.
no.
Oh, hang on, we'll just have a look. It is... No, not quite. So he's way down, 35. Top three is Bentz, Dominic,
smiling,
Michael Moore.
back on the ground. Why we see women's AU2, our next climber out from Team France.
Silhouette.
Silhouette Detas. It's her 5th competition so far. She won Laval last year. So also for her, I think expectations are there.
Yeah, she's got a potential dyno to come on this route though.
Yeah, it will be very interesting to see how she does it, especially because she also has the left side impaired, like Caroline. Let's see.
Oh, easy to read sequences down low though. And a good position there, very accurate with those toes, staying right up on the toe box of those shoes. Good stuff from her. Okay, good shot to show exactly her impairment, and you can see the obvious difficulties with that. Into an undercling.
So if you're asking yourself, how do the route setters actually test it? So they just, for example, climb with a fist on one side, or just with the wrist, or just with the elbow, in order to try if those moves work for the left and the right side equally.
It's pretty tough, that route setter job. There is a big team of them. They're very talented. Oh, and she's kicking her legs in the air here.
And
needs to get something on.
She did it.
She did it, but how?
But more or less statically. Now cutting loose, getting the feet back on. There we see this was the part where Caroline just jumped.
Yeah, she had more control with that. Still had to take the swing eventually, but she could take the swing when she was ready.
Yes. So, Silhouette crossing back over to the left.
Yeah, she moves up into first position over Caroline after that.
As we have 4 climbers in this sport class, it's already guaranteed a medal position. We don't know which one yet. 2 more climbers to come.
Oh wow, look at the speed on the left of your screen there.
This is now men's AL2 sport class. We have the next sport class on the wall now.
So it's Shue Yuki underway for Japan. Silhouette again. Oh, that was so close. And she does fall. It was a bit too casual with those feet. It sort of went out and then she quickly tried to bring the right foot up, and I think was more pumped than she
She
realised.
looks a bit surprised.
Yeah. Because look here, she had that foot, and then it's a barn door style move, just pulls her off the hold. Interesting one, that. Well,
okay.
We'll stick with Shuhei.
Unexpected. Shuhei Yuki, by the way, the vice world champion, on his way through the volume section. Very overhanging here. Left, right. Now reaching up a bit further with his right. Now bumping up with the left. The athletes decide if they want to climb with or without a prosthesis, by the way. It's the only sport class where it's allowed to have aiding equipment. Short moment where he just put the knee in between those volumes. Now reaching back up with the left, shaking the right. Still looking a bit like in a trouble. And trying again, and we lose.
He was lucky to save it the first time because he slipped down and managed to catch himself on the bottom jugs.
I think he realized this is the only way to do it. So, you just try.
Yeah, and it was less accurate on the second go.
Maybe already running a bit out of power, but, well, first one from this sport class to show us the route.
Yeah,
7 more to come because it's a huge group.
Yeah, so lots of athletes to come through there. And on the right-hand side, we've got Eleanor Rubin from the USA. Big smile on her face. She shared my commentary box in Salt Lake as well after her round. Quick sip of water before she gets going.
Got the 3rd place in Seoul and has many 2nd and 3rd places.
All right. Off she goes then. Quickly onto the wall. Now, she is a shorter athlete, and it's going to be interesting. I think she's going to have to jump in the middle for that dyno move, I think, anyway.
But her impaired arm is a bit longer in comparison to the others, so
maybe have a bit more reach?
We don't know. We will see.
We'd love to guess, though, don't we? All right, right in the center of your wall, and then on the left, Kaigo Takahata underway for getting ready for Japan.
He's for the first time ever in finals, by the way. Just his 4th competition here in Innsbruck, so
many new athletes. Cool.
Yes.
Very cool.
Yes. And it's a Paralympic sport class. That's why so many participants, men's AL2, always together with men's RP1, one of the biggest sport classes in the field. And now you really see they had more than 24 athletes in the sport class. That's why we have 8 in finals climbing.
It's going to be interesting next year, isn't it? That Olympic qualification process starts already. I can't believe it.
The structure is not clear yet as far as I know, but for sure we can say like the World Championships in Brno, Czech Republic next year will be one of the events where we give away Olympic and Paralympic starting.
Huge event. Massive, yeah.
Places.
Yep, in a brand new stadium. Can't wait. Right, squeezy time here for Eleanor. She looks like she's trying... I mean, little does she know, the best way is probably to sit in this next part, but maybe has figured it out now. She's trying to climb it normally, if you know what I mean, like almost face climb it, whereas actually you need to think 3D here.
Yes. But Sidere didn't use the rest that Caroline found, right? She just climbed right through it. So let's see how Eleanor does it. Oh, that looked already
right on the edge, eh? And she hasn't stopped, so I don't think she's realised there's a good rest here either.
So now thinking, okay, how do I press up there? Also skipping the move, like we saw in... Ah, no, she uses it.
She might be able to shake here, but she certainly hasn't quite read that sequence.
Now has to get her feet a bit higher in order to reach the next good hold. So really committing stemming move, and there she goes. Just brought her center of gravity a bit further over to the right, and those were the missing centimeters she was looking before.
And then Kaigo is being pushed out by these orange volumes and loses his feet in a big way. Now gets in that left heel.
Kaigo is a perfect example in comparison to his teammate Shuhei Yuki, who climbed before. That Kaigo is climbing with the prosthesis. So he has 4 points of contact in theory, but also a 4th point that he has to coordinate, which is especially if it gets steep.
Oh, Eleanor had to go for the big jump as we thought she might, then tried to bump readjust the right hand, which was a big move to hold and doesn't. She knew. I mean, that moment where she nearly fell on the side pull was huge. I think that got to her a bit, and she knows she just wasn't quite in the flow of it.
It is a big committing move.
Yeah, it is, yeah.
So back to the prosthesis. If you have 4 points of contact, you're, I would say, in a better position if it's less steep.
Kygo falls. Right, so where's that going to leave him then in this big group of climbers?
Should be the provisional second, but still 6 more to come.
That's true. Big category for men's AL2. I'll just try to pull up the results here. So that is going to leave him, Shui, leading the way with 34 plus, and his teammate Kygo, who we just saw, on 30.
Let's check the result for women's AU2. It will be interesting to see the difference. Caroline and Eleanor got the same score at the moment, 27.
But Lucia Capavella comes on. She had a silver medal in Salt Lake, got beaten on the day there, and then here she really does have a big chance to take this.
She won gold in Arco in 24, her hometown.
Yeah, she's a spokesman woman for the sport and for the Italian team. And she will know that this is a big opportunity right now.
Indeed. So smiles to the crowd. So Lucia Capovilla confident in the route, moving up quickly and making good progress.
Yeah, she was beaten by Maureen Beck back in the USA, and returning Maureen Beck as well, who also has her eyes on bigger dreams as well.
Yes.
So this is a big moment for Lucia, just to sort of prove a point, I feel, a little.
Exactly. We have Solène Perret, who got lots of gold medals in this sport class, who is injured at the moment.
Yeah.
And this is also a Paralympic sport class, so lots of athletes now lining up for this sport class. Very competitive field. Everyone wants to score best.
Everyone wants to be in the Olympics.
Everyone wants to be there. So does Lucia.
Yeah, Lucia Capavella reaches up. We get a zoomed-in shot of that right hand searching. And this is where we've seen lots of different athletes do it in different ways. She's got more height to her advantage. And might be able to stretch this statically, Sebastian, possibly here. There's not much for the feet, as you can see. Maybe smears. She does hit it statically.
Does. But now, matching hands will be cutting loose. And there's the committing move. Does it. Quick progress.
Yeah, that was very well done from her. Just to reach up, and that's put her into provisional second, 28. She's going for Silouet's 38 plus.
So Lucia is the Vice World Champion, by the way. And yeah, definitely on a good way to the top medal position.
She searched for that left hand. It wasn't to be, but the right foot does work jammed in there.
Crossed over. Now putting the feet over to the left. Now think about what to do. Bringing over the second feet.
Rope almost in the way. Yeah, she wanted to swing those left feet out straight away, and that's changed.
Now it's getting really committing for her. Now she bumps up dynamically, hooks, and there she goes.
She was on the edge for a moment, managed to fight through that, and now stamps up that left foot. 34, just 4 holds to go. Flicks the rope again.
Looks like she's a bit like with the shoulder in a good resting position there.
Yeah, she's jammed for sure. She doesn't want to move too much in that position. But she will take her time. She has some time.
Still some moves to do for her to get the top position.
Yeah, she is... Well, hold away though, Sebastian. She's so close to winning gold here. Can she make it work? That foot drops for a moment. She could be in trouble. 37, still 37. She's a point and a plus behind.
Reorientating the feet. Now trying again. Matching hands on the big volume. And now she's fighting really hard, doing one more move. And we lose Lucia there.
Oh, it's going to be close, Sebastian. This is going to be very close. 39, she does do it by a plus. Lucia Capovella takes it. Wow.
This is so tense.
Gold again after a break from the top spot of the podium. Congratulations to Lucia Capovella. Awesome stuff. Well, we're getting through it now, sir. We have Lee Schaefer underway. Oh, sorry, Corey Ramos. Apologies. Is it Corey? Yes, it is Corey. Corey Ramos underway.
Corey Ramos got the 3rd place in Seoul. Qualified in 6th position. And on the right, Anthony Guillen.
Corey with a great moustache, got to be said as well. We've had a lot of moustache talk after Hannes van Dyssen's moustache, and I think Corey's beats Hannes's, hands down.
So Anthony is the first climber, by the way, from men's AU2 sport class. We see him already up in the roof traverse section where our hooking will be the key factor to get through this section. Now we see him searching for, and there's the hook. Anthony does it. First climber out in his sport class.
Oh, I think we're going to have to kick you out briefly, Sebastian, because I want to bring an athlete in. Hang on. Hang on, I'm going to bring her in because she's very, very happy right now. Right, Lucia, no swearing as we lose Anthony.
I can't believe it.
You've just won a gold medal. Congratulations. How do you feel?
It was so hard, that move. I really was like shaking and oh God, it's unbelievable. I won. By my own, by my strength, by my body. Thank you. Thanks, everyone.
It's been a long time coming, hasn't it? You've had some big names that you've had to sort of take on along the way.
I could do even better, but it was like kind of...
By the way, your entire team has just gathered and they're hugging. I want to point out that Lucia came to the commentary box. It wasn't me, but they're all surrounding you now.
I can't believe it was so hard to do that move. Oh God.
Lucia, it's
so hard.
It's so nice to hear your reaction straight off the wall.
Yeah.
You go and celebrate with your team,
Thank
but
you.
congratulations
Thank you.
for that gold medal.
Everyone that has got this all set for us. Thank you.
You deserve it. Enjoy tonight. See you soon. Apologies about the delay. We've been dealing with a very excited Lucia Capovella, who she spotted me from about 50 metres away and just ran. And I know you couldn't see her coming, but she came. Congratulations, Lucia Capovella. Awesome. Awesome. Right, where are we at? I've lost all track of space and time. We are on Corey Ramos' fall. Sebastian Menze is underway for Norway.
On the left, Team Norway. On the right, Team Germany with Kevin Bartke.
I say his name terribly. Bardke.
Yes, Bartke.
Yes?
Yes,
Awesome.
come Depke. Like Depke.
I've got your name down by now.
Bartke.
Bardke, yeah. Tell me about Kevin, because you're good mates, aren't you, with him?
Yes, Kevin has lots of competition since 2017. Kevin's doing a lot of climbing also outdoors. Kevin has twins, by the way.
Can he what? He's got twins?
Yes.
Has he? What, recent twins?
Well, no, they already go to school.
Oh, that's old news, Sebastian. He's got through the difficult phase. It's fine.
But Kevin is managing a lot of stuff. He's leading company together with his father. So
wow, busy dude.
Yes, indeed. So good example for someone who is like on many different stages.
Now look at this knee bar from Sebastian on the right-hand side. He's looking comfortable there. He just puts the weights through that right leg. And then Kevin Bartek matches nicely through here. Big move required, though, into that dish.
Yes. Kevin is the current world champion, by the way, and never missed a podium.
Really?
Never.
Ever?
Yes.
Wow. What a record, huh? So the two athletes climbing pretty close together, starting at different times. Big move up from Kevin. Wrap that stump as deep as he could get it into the volume. And Sebastian has a heel hook in and a right hand bump. Fascinating stuff here. And the roof to come for Kevin.
For Sebastian, it's the first time back in finals since 2023. And back in 22 he won bronze twice.
Okay. That's potential. Qualified mid-pack for men's AL2.
And now the field in AL2 is also so close. It's every time you see a different composition in finals.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it could be anyone's day. But he's got his feet on the jibs down low and then quickly moves into this very thin, draggy section for the fingers. Look at Kevin Bartek as well. He's motored his way through. He loses Sebastian on the left. Kevin did very well to deal with the steepness through that roof part. It didn't really look like a roof when he did it.
Yeah, Kevin's very experienced, a lot of experience from outdoor climbing, big wall, alpine.
Everything.
Everything.
All the things.
We went to climb multi-pitch in USA once after World Cup there. Trad.
A trad, really? Oh
yes,
my goodness.
Also.
The two of you on a trad multi-pitch is a terrifying thought. And he's got this crazy high right leg as well. We've only seen one other athlete do this. And sensibly, he's going to drop it down and readjust the hands first. Rocking up from that position would have been eye-watering. He might still. He's 2 moves away, Sebastian.
Yes, so Kevin always looks so super controlled. He makes look everything like it would be 6A plus. But come on!
Foot slip! Big foot slip. Ooh, that's tricky. It leaves the door a little bit open, doesn't it? With some big names to come. That was a pure slip from Kevin Bartek.
Yeah, but it was a very, very strong performance. Just the second climber out of his group.
Watch the right foot.
4 more
he
to come.
waits it, and it just pings on him, doesn't it? Wow. Yeah, big names, though. And this was Sebastian. He was low with that left.
Yeah, with his hand maybe just a little bit higher would have been enough to stick it. David Camera on the way. Team Italy. David won bronze in Salt Lake and Laval.
This is kind of Team Italy's home World Cup, isn't it, in a way?
Yes.
We're close.
Yes. And especially David lives not too far away from
Oh, okay.
Yes.
He's what's the area called between Austria and Italy? I can never Tyrolean?
Yeah, that's here.
Right. Yeah.
Yes.
So you are Tyrolean.
Southern Tyrol.
Right. Got you.
Yes. So David also speaks German, by the way.
Okay. So Isaac Ripman from Norway had a reminder of the route then, and he's underway with some focus here. And then David in the middle. David on the traverse. There's just a little dot of blue there, a jib for the feet.
So David also climbing with the prosthesis.
Yeah, for that right, you can see that and glinting.
Will be very interesting to see towards LA28 how the athletes tweak their prosthesis and trying to squeeze the best out of it.
Would you think there'd be any regulation with that one? Or is that kind of one of those
I
ongoing
don't think so far. There's a big discussion because it makes a difference for sure. But at the end, it's a personal decision of the athlete if you want to climb with or without a prosthesis. Those who climb with, we have seen Frederick Glaze in past editions of the World Climbing Club experimenting with self-made 3D printed prosthesis, and we would see some more inventions coming up there for sure. But at the end, if someone takes the decision and said, I'm climbing without a prosthesis, and it works well for me, because normally those athletes move quicker, you have one point of contact less to coordinate, but also sometimes you might need it, right? For balance reasons, just to put it somewhere, especially if it's not too steep.
Yeah.
It can help a lot in comparison to if you're climbing without one.
Yeah, a lot of decisions to be made with that, isn't it? And Frederick Lays, for example, had, what, gardening gloves on his prosthetic? We did a
Yeah,
little
glued
feature
on the 3D printed part in order to
Wow.
get enough friction. So
That's
some like David put a normal climbing shoe there.
Oh,
and
David
we lose
falls.
him.
Wow. But David's done. Isaac gets the right knee in there and wiggles his way up. We'll have to see where that leaves David. He needed 34 plus, and he's not going to get it. 36 plus. Sorry, he needed 41 plus, so 36 plus.
But still 3 more to come. No medals guaranteed yet. And
Isaac.
big names at the end of the table.
Yeah, Isaac needed a big bump there. Now he looks for a drop knee. He can squeeze into good boxes on that wall, can't he? And up with the left hand. Right.
So Isaac now nearing Kevin's high point on the route. Let's see what he can do here. Now reaching over with a foot. This was exactly the position where Kevin slipped with his feet.
Oh, this is the big high foot.
Now Isaac deciding which one to take, the upper one, the lower one. Matching hands.
I love the fact they put this rock over in. It's a very cool move here.
And there you go, close up on the one. And no! Isaac falling more or less in the same place like Kevin. This will be... Let's keep a look on the ranking, on where it ends.
Yeah, I'm just going to pull the
Men's
rankings up.
AU2.
Let's watch a replay of this while I found the scores.
Yes, you see the elbows already coming up. And tried to bump up with his hands and not getting in. Waving to the crowd there, we see the replay of David, who tried just to bump up with his right, but not.
Does leave Isaac in the lead though, 41 plus over Kevin Bartek. So I'm afraid Kevin
40
off.
plus. Yes.
Oh yeah, so off the top spot of the podium.
Some Brian. No, sorry.
We've got We've got. I've lost track. We've got Ethan. Ethan Ziltz is on, and he's also lost track of the
yes,
rope
we
there.
are at our men's AL2 here. Ethan, there's 2 climbing at the same time. So Ethan got the 2nd place in Salt Lake, and he won in Innsbruck 2 years ago here.
So he's used to the top spot. Will he settle for anything else?
So on the right now, Brian Zazuela from Team USA. He won in Salt Lake. He was 3rd at the World Championships.
He's becoming more impressive to me as Brian Zazuela. The way he carries himself, the way he just approaches a climbing wall, a climbing gym. And you feel like he's going to be winning for quite a long time here.
Both sport classes we see on screen now will be Paralympic for men and women.
Yeah, we're getting to the point where we can start guaranteeing medals in this category as we hit the final 3.
So Ethan taking a little rest before the committing volume section there. Now positioning feet, carefully bumping up. Taking a little shake on the hook. And
Both looking good here, right?
yeah, it's not too hard yet in those sections.
Yeah, not too bad as you get through here, but lots of chalk on the top of those blue pill volumes on the middle of your screen. In the left.
But there the difficulty really starts to rise. So Ethan now taking one of the last good occasions, I think, to take a rest, because now the stemming and pressing part begins.
Brian had a bit of a shake, now launches into the next sequence of moves. There are some big ones to come. Long reach up for the left, a long reach up for the right. He looked to spring and try to almost jump into that movement. Changed his mind, got feet through.
Well, he's making quick progress, and we'll see Brian soon coming to the traverse.
Yeah, there it is. It's a traverse, but it's pretty much upside down, as we know. Roof through the right of the Innsbruck wall. Ethan makes a bump with the right hand as well. Those handholds will turn into footholds in the next couple of moves, and dragging with those fingers on a very, very sort of... There's a lip on those, but it's thin.
So let's see how Brian solves it with the hooks. And there it is.
Yeah, total lock in with the
And
right.
Switching over to the next. Chalking up again, still looking very confident here.
Yep, accurate with the heels, no real drama. And it looks like he's through, and he will be moving towards a potential podium place soon, but that was close. He's in 4th at the moment with 31. And this is the first time I've seen him stop Sebastian and look a little bit shaky here. Ethan Ziltz, meanwhile, he's launching his way up. He's barely paused. He's aiming for 41 plus, and he's in 45 now. So good work from Ethan as he moves into gold. Guaranteed a medal. Ooh, no.
We lose him.
What colour will it be? 2 to go, but he's gold at the moment.
It was the start of the traverse towards the top hold. But what a performance from Ethan. So Brian, on the way after the traverse and the roof.
It's taken him a while to work out that section, but he didn't panic, took his time. And now the gentle drift right towards the top. You can see it come into our shot now by the North Face and EP logo. Straight arms as he'll try to stand up. That right foot, though, sent... who did it send? Who fell off that? David fell off that, right? Yeah.
Yep.
Brian levers the foot into position. Let's hope it sticks then.
So now the section where we had the others falling. And Brian, it was going back down, reorientating the feet, and there he sticks to the...
He's a move away from a top, but falls going up to it.
That will be very interesting from the jury decision now, in which ranking this will end.
Well, he needed more than 41 plus to move into the lead, and he has done with a 42 according to the score. So that man is guaranteed a medal. 2 to go in his group as well. This is going to be an exciting end to the men's AL2 and AU2 final. Look at this. He was yes, he went up with the left. The stump obviously impairing him there. Didn't have the reach for it. And then this was near the top. Look at that left hand uncurl. You saw it in real life, and it's really exacerbated by that slow-mo.
It looks like so close, right? Almost got there. So on the left,
Lee Schaefer from USA.
It's his 4th competition, and it's the 2nd time in finals after Seoul for him. So also quite new.
Yeah, he's learning his comp trade here. Darkness still not gone in Innsbruck. Lovely summer weather here at the moment. Coming up to 8 p.m. Dusk perhaps beginning to settle here, but still bright in the sky. And then how good is it to see Matt Phillips back, eh?
Yes, Matthew Phillips. He's the world champion from 21, and then he paused competing, and now back on stage for the very first time.
I'll never forget going to the Castle Climbing Wall in London filming for someone, and he absolutely kicked my ass on a board there.
Really?
Yeah, he destroyed me.
What did you try?
I don't even remember. It was like, well, it wasn't a kilter board or anything, but it was just like the boulders he was doing. I was like, I don't know how you're doing that. I can't do that. Incredibly strong, really nice guy. And there's some good films about him as well from my friend Dave Petts. David Petts probably is not listening to this, but if you are, sir, lovely movie you made about Matthew Phillips. So from Australia.
Nice. It's the mixed L1 class. Matthew Karana. Sorry, it's his 3rd competition from Australia. So now we see this sport class and a completely unique and new climbing style on the very left side of your screen.
And we're back to 3 as well, right? So triple screen. There's Matthew Phillips.
Matthew Phillips.
Now, I wonder whether, because Matthew obviously super experienced, done a lot of comps, had this pause.
Yes.
But has qualified in a very good position. He'll be used to the feeling of being in a finals, but it does sometimes take you a while, a couple of comps to settle back into it.
Yes, he qualified at the 2nd best position, and the years before his pause, he won 6 times gold and silver twice.
I think he just didn't see the challenge, perhaps, at that point in his career. He wanted to do more outdoors climbing. And I think now he does see a challenge out there.
Yes, definitely now with the Paralympic status of his sport class. As we said, everyone who paused or retired is maybe thinking about ways to get back in, especially he finished his, let's say, first part of the climbing career with a world champion title.
True.
So,
gold medal next one, eh? So, campusing his way upwards is Matthew Karuna, but he has got some stars in his category. Angelina Zeller will finish the group and our competition off. Matthew
but also 6 climbing in this sport class.
That's a big lot, and this is the mixed class as well, of course.
Yes.
So Pavitra will be out later as well. So Lee Schaefer is having a little rest on the volumes. A lot have got there, and Matthew Phillips, he's got through the roof? Yes, through the roof. The holes become a little smaller up there, though. Quite thin. Up with the right. He's elevating his way up. Elevating? Levitating. That's not elevating his way up. That would be cheating. Lee Schaefer presses on in the middle of your screen. Matthew Phillips. Sebastian, you're looking a little bit nervous for Matthew here.
Yes, I mean, Matthew's nearing now our top position. I want to see the provisional ranking. And
well, he's 4th at the moment, 38.
Yes, but now it's getting really, really interesting because this is not a section where we had 3 people falling.
What is this, Matthew?
Whoa, backwards!
That's wild.
Whoa, what?
There is no way that was the right beater, but I love that he attempted that. I don't even know what you call that, like a back grip, barn door style, I don't know.
Backwards.
Yeah, backwards. Wow. I think Matthew just got himself a little bit turned too far and had to commit to that sequence.
He was not confident in bumping up with the right, so there was no other option in his eyes to do it with the left.
And you got to think outside the box on it. It just didn't quite work on that time. And Lee Schaefer comes down with just Thierry Delarue to come for that group. That's going to put Lee Schaefer in 3rd, so not guaranteed yet with Thierry to come. And Thierry definitely the favourite on paper here in this group.
Yes, Thierry competed 15 times so far and won gold 15 times.
Wow. Not a bad record, that one.
No. The result table looks quite...
It's got lots of ones on it.
Yes, unified.
Right. Unified. Well, there he is saying goodbye to the audience. He's waited a long time to come out there, and that campus style is so exciting. A fun way to finish off the comp here as well. Okay, so where are we even at? We've got any climbers? Not yet. So next
one coming on stage should be on the right. It's Eduardo Schaus from Team Brazil.
Yeah.
Last climber out from men's AU2. He's the vice world champion. As I said, for Team Brazil, very important. Those medals. And Eduardo definitely aiming for one. Qualified best in yesterday's qualifying round.
He also gets my tattoo seal of approval. I like that. That's quite cool. He's leaving.
Now going back
off
stage.
Not quite sure with that one. Don't know. Now he's back on.
Okay.
I think what happened... That looked more farcical than I think it was in reality. I think he came on too early, and there are quite strict times that you have to come onto the stage. I think they were like, off, then back on. Anyway. Or maybe he just went to get something. Maybe I'm over-reading this. Maybe he just forgot a shoe.
Yeah, maybe. Marek Dusak on his way to his route to the left. Marek got 3rd in Laval. It's his 5th competition. Now looking up the route.
Yeah, there is the legend then. Thierry Delarue comes onto the stage. This man has won just about everything. I mean, you look at his ones, as you said, Sebastian. Every single one is a one. Incredible stuff from him. And on the right, underway is now Eduardo. And the audience suddenly quite... There's a lot of people here, but quite tense out there at the moment.
It's not raining anymore, right?
Nope. Sun is creeping out, causing darkness. There's some light. Look how comfortable Eduardo looks through here. Very easy with the foot swaps so far. He's got some flow going on at the moment. Just to let you know, by the way, that I did think the audience was a bit silent. Of course, the DJ has stopped. We've had a little bit of an electricity shortage, but luckily, the broadcast is still going on.
First thing I was wondering, like, where's the visually impaired climbing? It's so silent.
Yes, what?
There's not visually impaired climbing, right? It's just no electricity at the moment.
Yeah.
For some part of the event. So if you still can hear us, on our side it looks still fine.
I think we're back on. The music's just started. So I think whatever electricity problem, it was weird. It was spooky. Anyway, back to the comp. Marek Dukak gets going. He's campusing through.
Thierry in the middle, and on the right, Eduard Schaus.
Yeah, so he starts. Little adjustments here needed, Sebastian. Maybe one too many. Comes in with the right, but then carries on. Thierry Delarue in the middle of your screen. Eduardo Schaus is past the roof section for him.
Not very tricky for Marek, doing the crossover campus move, but getting there. Matching hands in a little volcano hole there, and then continuing further up. Now trying, there's a big move, up with his left. Come on, Marek.
Yeah, Marek. Oh no, he's low still. Quite low.
Maybe match and then move on. Come on, Marek. And we lose Marek.
Now, Brian Zazuela on 42 on the bottom of your right screen is being chased by that man Eduardo, who is in 5th at the moment. Needs to get 41 plus to beat Isaac. Thierry Delarue with a big move, Sebastian, there. Boosty out left.
Oh yes, but men's AU2, it's so tense because all of the top group was falling in more or less the same section, right? It's just not even a handful of moves difference in between them. It's the highest scoring 42 and the lowest of the top 3 40 plus. So Eduardo, now the next moves will decide about the color of the medal, or if it will be a medal at all.
Yeah, if it will be a medal at the moment. He's below. He's in 4th now. A plus to go, and I think that should be enough. So he's going to be on the podium. Keep an eye on Thierry Delarue in the middle of as well. Eduardo's left foot pings. Oh, that's I don't know if it's going to be gold. It's not at the moment. I've got 41 on my scores. I update again. Yeah, I think it's 41. I think Brian wins.
Question will be if it stays 41, that means he controlled the hold, or like Kevin just tried to get there because Kevin got the 40 plus. So this opens the door for appeals.
Oh, you see between 4th and 3rd, you mean?
Yes.
I get you.
Yeah,
I thought you meant the gold medal. I was like, I don't think that's a
No, but I see already the appeals maybe coming in there.
No, I'm with you. Right, Thierry Delarue out onto crimps now.
So Thierry in the top section, already near the top, just needs to do the traverse over to the left. Come on, Thierry. Still looking very, very confident.
He's pretty close, mate.
Already in the gold medal position. Just the score is not updated yet.
Yeah, I think now he's moved
already
into it.
fell before. So Thierry now got the gold. So very precise movements here. Come on, Thierry. Still looking like shaking out a little. Last time, one more time.
Super powerful from the Frenchman. Finds the right foot. He's got to fling himself over. Creeps, finds it, one hand on the top hold, not quite, but easily a gold medal. Another one to his stack of ones.
Congratulations, Thierry Delarue.
Awesome, look at that, one hand away. Very, very close from him. And then this was Eduardo. He's actually just walked past our commentary box. The left foot slipped down. He went, that left him in 3rd, barring any appeal.
Yes, but that looks really like solid on the 41.
Yeah. Thierry celebrating. Right, Pavitra is out now to explain why this lady is in this category. It's a mixed category, men and women competing together due to the amount of athletes registered. And Pavitra has taken medals in this category before. She's more than capable. And look at this. I love the way that she finds those little rests, those moments where she can kind of sit down on the hold, but also the way she campuses. That weight doesn't swing around. She's really underneath herself.
Yes, and she can do big moves. Come on, Pavitra.
So Pavitra. And this is where campusing is a bit difficult, though, because you're very close to the wall. You'd ideally almost like it to be on a bit of an overhang here, and it doesn't begin yet.
Exactly. So Pavitra now reaching through the pinches and still looking confident there. Looks like really easy part here. Can support a bit. Yes. There it is. Now crossing over to the right.
Matthew and Marek are on 27 plus, so they share the score currently. So, big moves, and for the first time, she just pauses, then starts swinging again. She's getting close to podium sit.
3 more climbers to come after Pavitra. Now looking into the stadium.
She's looking calm up there. Wild. Big underclink. She's moved up. That's gold provisionally. 29. She's loving this. And I tell you what, that's almost another guarantee. Cuts loose. Bouncy move up. Still going, Sebastian.
Now the roof. We haven't seen this yet for AL1.
Every
Come
move.
on, Pavitra.
Every move she's hyping up the crowd.
Can she do the move into the roof? Yes, she can. She can. Now matching. And now. Asking for even more support from the crowd. Now reaching around the corner to the jib. Now with the full arm, trying to get it high as possible in order to get in the best position in order to do the next move.
It's a Mantle-esque move, this, isn't it? Down she goes.
Her.
But what a score from Pavitra van der Hoven. She moves with a 35 plus, miles out in front at the moment with just 3 to go. Very close to being guaranteed.
Yeah.
That was cool. Enjoyed that.
Oh, yes. The crowd is fully behind her.
That could win a prize for the most hypes.
Oh, yes.
How many hypes can you do? Very cool. And look at that celebration as well. All right, not long to go here in our competition. Just 3 remaining as we watch where Pavitra fell on that tiny bit of roof there. And that's our audience who have been enjoying the action so far.
Our last and, let's say, most spectacular sport class underway here.
Yep, there is Pavitra, all smiles. What a moment that was for her.
She's happy, no matter the result. We see the audience here. It's in the stadium.
Yep, there they are. They've been enjoying it. They've been creeping in all evening. They braved the rain, Sebastian. They're braver than us. We're under a giant gazebo out the back.
Yes, we're well protected here behind the wall. So
Pavitra
Mate are the last 2 competitions. He won always the bronze medal. Also qualified in 3rd here.
Yeah, and a potential here. And the difference, Pavitra is over on our right. Absolutely ecstatic. She is being held. She's being hoisted onto shoulders. And then on the stage, Mate was really focused. You know, he's got a job to do right now.
Yes.
What can he do? Different style, Sebastian, so not campusing.
No, it's different style because the classifiers have different assessments how to decide in between sport classes. And those assessments do medical tests in terms of, for example, how sensitive or how much control is in an upper limb or lower limb. And so you collect points, and there are certain point levels that you need for a specific sport class. And in this case, Matej is one of those whose score is obviously not high enough, so to say, for another sport class, so he ends up in this.
And it's not necessarily harder or easier, is it? And I know it's easy to think about those terms, because just because he's using his feet doesn't necessarily mean you can put weight through them in a similar way to an able-bodied climber.
So we saw the other AL1 climbers before. Some of them also have control over their lower body and can, in theory, put also their lower limbs on some volumes or holds if they want to. But this also takes time. Time that drags on your arms, which are already pumpy.
Yep.
So the question is, do you decide in between resting and putting your lower body on a good rest, or just move on quickly and using especially the momentum of you climb up and not just climbing, stopping?
Well, he's approaching Pavitra's high point here at the moment. I don't
now
think
in campus mode.
Those scores are... Oh, no, they are right. So 35. So there's a plus away here. So Pavitra is about to be bumped off and is bumped off the top spot. There's David in the audience, the athletes doubling the numbers as they finish off their competition. All right, into jugs. swings the feet. He's putting down a great score here, you know. Guaranteed a medal with this one. Just finds the right hand there. There's a jug up there somewhere. He's going to have to campus through this section. Can't make it work. Leg is okay. But that's guaranteed a medal as he moves into provisional goal with 2 to go.
Exactly. So 2 more to come. Markus Pösendorfer and Angelino Zeller, both from Team Austria. We see them soon on stage. Our last 2 climber for this World Series here in Innsbruck.
And this was him in the roof. I love that wide shot, by the way, where you saw a bit of the overhang, bit of the fall down. You kind of forget how big this wall is, because I know most walls are about 15 meters, but this thing just feels enormous.
Yes, indeed.
I love these shots of the athletes. It's cool, man. There's Benjamin Mayforth in there. Lots of people. 2 to go then for our World Climbing Para Series comp in Innsbruck. And it will signal the halfway point of the season after this as well. We have Salt Lake. Oh, no, we don't. Not Salt Lake. Where have we got next? Laval. There we go. Laval and Busan? South Korea.
Yes, South Korea and then Japan.
Yes. Oh, yeah, Japan. But Japan isn't a World Series event. It's a Masters event. Should be. If it's the same as last year, anyway. Okay. Looking lean and fit is Markus Pösendorfer. It's him and his teammate Angelina Zeller to come here. So 2 Austrian athletes, campus problems at the end. What more could you ask for?
Exactly. Markus just putting his liquid chalk on his hands, being tied into the rope.
There he is. So, trying to keep the nerves at bay. But I suppose for the campus sports, you just want to unleash everything, don't you? Every energy that you might have, just like, go. Get it out of the wall.
So Markus and Angelino are training together, by the way. They're good friends. And yeah, both of them each time trying to challenge each other to the max. So Markus launching off, and that's the momentum of the climbing.
Yeah, it's hard if you stop, isn't it?
Yes.
For campus. You also tend to swing away from the wall a bit.
Exactly, but if you especially take the left to the right swing always in the right moment, this is the way to go. So Markus now skipping horse, and there he goes. Now cross move to the right, no easy, no problem for him. Continuing further on.
This is quick stuff.
Oh yes, and we're already near the roof.
All right, he's approaching this crux section here. It's been touched by many hands. This out with the right, matches with the left. He's up.
Incredible performance from Markus, and
he's slowing
further.
He's got Justy, that's what I meant by stopping. You drift out away from the wall.
Taking a swing, and we lose him.
Where is that going to end up? I think it's second, right?
Yes.
No, maybe not. No, my scores, Sebastian, not working. We'll wait and see. Not being updated at the moment. I've only got 26 down. I think you got more than that.
Yeah, second.
Second, 38 plus, just slips under Matej. And Pavitra is hanging on to a bronze, but with Angelino Zeller coming next, I'm not sure how long that's going to wait.
Markus tried to generate some swing to get enough momentum to grab up, but then turned around and lost control. But anyway, good performance, Markus, very impressive. And now 1 more to come, Angelino Zeller.
Yes, he's finished off this comp in Innsbruck many a time here. He's used to the big stages, he's used to this crowd, and the music is tense right now as we wait for him to enter the stage. He'll come from right, he'll go all the way to the left. Is that Gladiator in the background? Oh my goodness. I've got goosebumps.
There he is.
That is Gladiator. Here we go. Let's just shut up, Sebastian, and enjoy this moment, shall we? Here we go. Well, with a deep breath, Angelino starts hyping himself up in front of this crowd. That was a. Oh, I've still got goosebumps, Sebastian. Oh. Wow. Well, the crowd wait expectantly, and it's time to get cracking. Can Angelino add another gold? Will the pressure ever get to this man here?
Organizing the ropes, touching the hold, asking for confirmation. All good? May I go?
39
And
plus.
he got to go. And there he launches.
Belaz can barely keep up with this man as he launches. Yeah, he's got to get to 39 plus, which is past the crux, over that little roof.
Angelino Rocket Zeller on his way to get the next medal.
He's working hard, though. Almost immediately spending a bit of his power reserves down low. This is the cross move.
Just skipping a hold in there.
In a minute, he'll start jumping up the leaderboard. Big move needed there as he moves into fourth. Oh, he knows he's got this, doesn't he?
He has time to cheer a bit with the crowd. And now, next move there. Now he's nearing our roof section.
I want to see
that.
that.
We lost Pavitra.
That scoreboard back. He's still in fourth. 35 plus. Cuts loose for a sec. Just has one arm.
Yes, now he surpasses Pavitra's high point. Must be now provisional third.
Yep, so he's third. Can he get gold, though?
That's second. That's the move where we lost Marcus. But still more to go to beat Matej's high point.
He's got one more move, Sebastian, and it should be his.
Come on, Angelino.
Should be his.
And
There it
another move
is.
up there.
40. Well, he wins again in front of his home crowd. Let's see if he can complete a route.
The route setter said, in theory, you can campus this route up to the top.
Ooh.
It's 7A.
No! Well, it doesn't matter. Angelina Zella is your champion of this mixed AL1 category here. And with that, we finish in Innsbruck. We'll wait for confirmation of the last couple of the results. But of course, the podiums are to follow. And just a little reminder, World Climbing Club, free to watch on YouTube. Sebastian and Molly Thompson-Smith make, I don't know why I don't say your second name. Sebastian Depker and Molly Thompson-Smith make their debuts on the Climbing Club, although you actually debuted last year.
Yes.
So you're not. We don't care about you. But Molly, I love you, mate. Molly makes her debut. Angelina Zella on the mats will take off that carabiner with quite some pride. What a run that was. Higher than anyone. Close to the top. And a good finish from him. Look at that. Hanging off with the mountains in the background.
What the end of this epic competition.
It was good, wasn't it?
The biggest competition that we ever had in paraclimbing.
Wow, 300 people were registered to climb here and climbed.
I always say, like, remember, a few years ago we thought like 200 is big.
It's quite a lot even that, I tell you. So you guys have done just amazingly to add another 100 to that. Credits to you, sir, and the rest of the team. Well, we stay with the Austrian men here as we wait for confirmation. I think we're about to get some confirmation of our results here. So here we go, winning our final set. Angelina Zella with a 44 plus over Matej and Marcus Bosendorfer. Pavitra just pushed into fourth, down from third. Marek and Matthew after that. And then Thierry Delarue wins again over Ethan Ziltz and Sebastian Menzi, who comes at third, only just over Lee Schaefer, who has to settle for fourth this time.
Also close together there.
Very. Kale, as she likes to be called, Soria, 22 plus over Sarah Larkham, who gets another silver, and Lucie Jarige from France, who struggled in that round, and Esme with an early fall. Brian Zazuela does it again. Gold by 1 point over Isaac Rittman and Eduardo in third. Kevin Bartek, not quite for him. Matthew Phillips returns into finals with a fifth place finish. Lucia Capavella, she was ecstatic in the commentary box, beat Siloe Tetaz, and then Eleanor Rubin and Caroline Herbel finished things off for women's AU2. Benskaks, 48 plus over Dominic Geisler's 44 plus, and then Michael Morsapir finishes the podium with a 43 plus, all top three in the 40s. Daniel after that just pushed into bronze in the 37s. Paola Della Calzo Pezzaro, 43 plus. Rosalie Schauber in second, Team Germany getting another medal, and Mansa from Slovenia with 34 plus. Well, that is it. Sebastian, thank you as always for joining me and sharing the duties of the climbing club. I appreciate it.
You're welcome. It's always a pleasure to work with you, Matt.
And we'll see you in Laval, yes, sir? All right,
see
mate.
you.
See you later, everyone. Have a good night and enjoy the podiums.
Bring your friends, bring your family, bring your flags. I can see some Brazilian flags there. That will be a great atmosphere for the opening ceremony of the rope climbing para series in Innsbruck. Stay tuned. We will start immediately. Innsbruck 2026. Women RB1. Please welcome the medalists. And please welcome our guest of honor handing over the medals and the gifts. They're given by Pierre Yu, World Climbing Wise Resident, and Dr. Michael Becker, President of the Austrian Climbing Federation. Bronze medalist representing Germany, Charlotte Fight. Silver medalist representing the United States of America, Hannah Sue. And finally, gold medalist, the winner of the World Climbing Power Series Innsbruck 2026, representing the United States of America, Melissa Ruiz. And now the gifts given by Dr. Michael Becker. Ladies and gentlemen, if you are able, please rise for the national anthem of the United States of America. Congratulations, Melissa Ruiz, Hannah Sue, Charlotte Fight. We congratulate these medalists of the World Climbing Power Series Innsbruck 2026. Thank you, women RP1. Now, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the victory ceremony for the World Climbing Power Series Innsbruck 2026 Man RP1. Please welcome the medalists. Okay, here are the medalists. Great working together. Ladies and gentlemen, bronze medalist representing Germany, Deutschland, Corbinian Frank.
for 2026, Man RP2 from USA, Brandon Butler. Congratulations to these three Benjamin, Bill, and Braden. And now, ladies and gentlemen, if you're able to, please stand for the national anthem of the United States of America. Victory ceremony, Man RP2. And now, ladies and gentlemen, the victory ceremony for the World Climbing Power Series Innsbruck 2026. Women RP3. Please welcome the medalists. Bronze medalist representing Brazil, Marina Diaz. Silver medalist representing Slovenia, Pia Burkaj. And finally, gold medalist and winner of the World Climbing Power Series for 2026 women RP3, representing the United States of America, Net Terrell.
The World Climbing Power Series Innsbruck 2026 Women E1, representing Japan, Hiromi Aoki and Riko Kojima. The medals by the World Climbing Vice President, yeah, you. Sensationell. Gold and Hiromi Aoki. The gifts now from the president of the Austrian Climbing Federation, Michael Ecker. Congratulations! And now, ladies and gentlemen, if you're able to, please rise for the national anthem of Japan.
ladies and gentlemen, the victory ceremony for the Climbing Power Series Innsbruck 2026. Women B2. Please welcome the medalists. Bronze medalist representing the United States of America, Seneda Pindera, and her guides, Nathaniel Campbell. Silver medalist representing Germany, Innsbruck, Luisa Grube. Gold medalist winner of the World Climbing Power Series Innsbruck 2026, women B2, representing Österreich, Austria, Linda Lemon, and Patrick Gaston.
victory ceremony for the World Climbing Partner Series Innsbruck 2026. Man victory. Please welcome the medalists. They're waiting in the top row for the signal. Here it comes again. Here are the medalists. Bronze medalist, representing Japan, Katsuhiro Minoara, and the guides Mazo Kron. Silver medalist, representing Spain, Diego Rante, and the guide Ella Marina Exposito Parque. And gold medalist, the winner of the World Cup Partner Series for 2026, Man V2, from Japan, Fumiya Hamanoe and Hiroi Miyamoto. Thanks to JU, the World Climbing Vice President. And now make Anka, the President of Austria Climbing, with the delicious gift. It is a special Tyrolean chocolate in the box. I hope you enjoy it. It's really delicious. Ladies and gentlemen, if you can, please rise for the national anthem of Japan. the United States of America, Hassan Mohammadi. Silver medalist representing Great Britain, Loxley. And gold medalist and winner of the World Climbing Power Series Innsbruck 2026, Man B3, from France, Oriol Maillon. The guide of Hassan Mohammadi is Livia Samaniego. The guide from Loxley is Max Loxley. And the guide of Team France from Avignon, Hippolyte Lansoul. Now, ladies and gentlemen, in order to the winner, if we can please rise for the national anthem of France. And finally, the gold medalist and winner of the World Climbing Para Series Innsbruck 2026, 8-hour next gender, winning the 15th World Cup in a row, representing Austria, Angelina Sele. And now it's by you, the World Climbing Vice President. The division is from Michael Eckert, President of Austria Climbing. Congrats to the medalists and winners. And now, in honor to the winner, the national anthem of Austria. Concludes the victory ceremony for 8-hour 1. And now, guys, in the victory ceremony, the World Climbing Para Series Innsbruck, women 8L2. Please welcome the medalists. Ross Narrow, representing France, Lucy Yari. Sarah Ellis, representing Australia, Sarah Lacron. And gold medalist and winner of the World Climbing Para Series for 2026 Women AL2, representing the United States of America, Kari Soria. victory ceremony. We go on to the victory ceremony for World Climbing Paralympics for 2026. Men AL2. Here are the medalists. Bronze medalist, representing Norway, Sebastian Mentzen. Silver medalist, representing the United States of America, Ethan Sills. And gold medalist, a winner of the World Climbing Paralympics for 2026, men AL2. From France, Thierry Delarue. The medals, Daniela Papier-You, the World Climbing Vice President. And the fifth climbing collector, President of Wolfgang Climbing. Now, ladies and gentlemen, in honor to the winner, the national anthem of France. Let's open women AU2. Here are the medalists. Bronze medalist, representing the United States of America, Eleanor Gruber. Silver medalist, representing France, Sylvain Leton. And gold medalist, the winner of the World Cup Paralympics for 2026, winner AU2. anthem of Italia. Ceremony for man AU2. Please welcome the medalists. Bronze medalist representing Brazil, Eduardo Miguel. Representing Norway, Innsbruck. And gold medalist, the winner of the World Climbing Pro Series Innsbruck 2026 Man 2 from the United States of America, Ryan Satrova. The national anthem of the United States of America. Representing Germany, Rosalie Chabert. And gold medalist and winner of the World Qualifying Series for 2026 with an 83. From Spain, Paola de la Calle Pizarro. Congratulations. And now, the national anthem of España. And now, guys, the very last victory ceremony for the World Qualifier Series for 2026. Class Man AU3. Please welcome the medalists. Representing Israel, Mo Michael Sapir. Silver, representing Switzerland, Dominic Geisler. And gold medalist and winner of the World Climbing Fire Series for 2026, man 83, from Hungary, Bence Kerekes. Once more, and thanks for staying so long near you. The World Climbing Vice President handing over the medals. Thanks for your endurance and people's climbing. Michael Eckert, the president of Ski Climbing. More Michael Sapir, Dominic Geisler, and Betsy Kerekes. Ladies and gentlemen, once more, please stand if you can for the national anthem of Hungary. The victory ceremonies for the World Climbing Party Series Innsbruck 2026. See you tomorrow at 9. We'll start with the women's boulder qualification, and at 3:30 in the afternoon, men boulder